bitter north of Waiblingen. It's summer. It's a mindset, you know? Sure, it might be sweaty and muggy, no, but it's a mindset. Grim, frostbitten. You know how it works. I am so glad you all came out to GalaCon 2024. As you can see, we have our dragon boat here ready, but it needs some very nice passengers that we'll pick up in a bit. I hope you all were looking at your convention guides. If you are, and I hope you did, the wonderful Patch and Paul made a little comic to tell you what Canni's been up to. She needs to find out just how to kick it up a notch this year for GalaCon. And a certain pony told her that up north people know how to party. So shall we see how that's going for Canni?
Very refreshing. Come out, Sally. How was the sack?
It was cramped. Believe it or not. Eyes. The fjord. Okay. Canni, where are we?
Isn't it obvious? We're in Germany! Just look at these typical German northern lights. Wunderbar. Sally! Where's your German spirit?
Oh, sorry. So, another topic. Why did you abduct me?
Oh, you mean the recruiting? Well, I need a sidekick for my quest.
What quest?
Winter is coming. And check. And we have to find something that will get the brony fandom through it, and all winters to come.
And what would that be?
A legendary, mystical thing.
Ah, that one.
In order to reach it, we'll need to take this Ausfahrt. Look, a Viking! And there, trolls!
Ooh, messages.
Sally, no!
Hey, I was reading that.
That's what they want you to do.
My fault. Did I draw my saucy fat on?
No time to dwell on the past. Look ahead towards your future.
It's so great.
I can make it red.
I would prefer if you take care of that rock instead.
Tomato, tomato. I'll split it in two.
You have lost your axe.
With the power of my mind, I can call it back. Why do video games always lie to me? Ugh. A German!
Odin. He is friendly.
Oh, Sanny, all Germans are. Maybe he can help us. Oh, great frost giant! Where do we find what will get the brony fandom through all winters to come? Oh, of course! Oh, duh, why didn't I think of that? Welcome to GalaCon 2024! Like always, we have a lot of exciting guests and panels for you. Isn't that right, Perry Dodo?
As you can see, Canni's quest went pretty well, especially that she met the great and powerful Frost German. And as I said, we have a whole dragon ship to fill. So let's do that, shall we? Are you ready? That's for later, you silly Billy. All right, so let us see who our first wonderful person to board our boat is. It might be someone who hails from the exact correct country. It might be the lovely Anelli He.
If you've been around in the fandom for a while, at this point we hardly need to introduce you to Anelli He. But as a small refresher for those of you who might not have heard her name yet, Anelli He is an accomplished Swedish voice actress and stand-up comedian. You may have heard her in the dubbed version of Avatar: The Legend of Korra.
Jag känner mig så generad. Jag heter Asami. Låt mig kompensera det på något sätt. Vad sägs om att jag bjuder dig på middag? Imorgon kväll, klockan 8, på Kwangs kök.
And in Kung Fu Panda 2.
Den här stenhårda förstår visst. Men jag kan inte se min vän bli dödad. Nu går vi.
Hörru, du kanske inte kan se mig bli dödad?
Var inte en miss.
In My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, she lends her voice to Spike, Spitfire, Chrysalis, Sweetie Belle, Cadence, and Cheerilee. She also is the singing voice for Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash. We can't even escape her charming voice in the newest generation of My Little Pony, where she voices Izzy Moonbow.
Det kallas för månblomningen. Varje månsäsong, bara under en vecka, blir alla växter och grejer i den här delen av växelskogen helt vilda och skinande.
Even in fandom creations like Fallout Equestria, she sang with the Wasteland Wailers. Aside from all that, Anelli has a special place in the heart of our community, and we are honored to have her back. Once again, share your love to Anelli and cheer her on her way to the stage.
Wonderful to meet you again, to new friends and old friends. Hi, I missed you. I'm so excited for this weekend. I've been waiting to see you all again, and it's fantastic to be here, and I can't wait to spend this wonderful weekend with you. Woo!
And we are very happy to have you, considering the Norse theming we have this year.
Oh yes, I'm a Viking.
You lent us some, you know, authenticity. It's really nice.
Exactly. I will try to spread the Vikingness as much as I can.
Just yell something in Swedish, it'll work.
Okay, cool. I will do that.
Nu, ja, vikingarna, woohoo!
All right, and let's have the lovely Patch show us our next wonderful guest, and he hails from a country called America. The Vikings discovered it first.
Yes.
When it comes to My Little Pony, the comic book series released by IDW Publishing always had a very special place in our hearts. In recent years, we had the honor to welcome many great comic artists here at GalaCon, and this year shall be no exception, as we are happy to welcome Jeremy Whitley in person. He was involved in the creation of so many of the great stories you got to know and fell in love with. During his career, he did not only work on My Little Pony, but also created titles like Princeless, The Dark Knight, and even Marvel Comics. For Marvel, he worked on The Unstoppable Wasp and Love Unlimited Gwenpool, with Gwenpool being the first Ace Marvel character. Let's find out what other stories he may have in store for us in the future. Everyone, make some noise for Jeremy Whitley!
Thank you. I'm a writer. They don't usually let me talk, so this is nice. Thank you, all of you. We're so excited to be here, and so excited to share this trip to the Nordic land known as Germany, apparently.
It's an absolute pleasure to have you, and I know you will have a panel as well. That
Yes.
You'll be able to attend and learn all about the magic of writing comics.
Yep. On Sunday, I will have a panel in panel room 2, I believe, talking all about all the comics I've written, and I also have a table downstairs if you want to visit and buy books or just talk about comics.
Buy his book. No, totally not. All right, but we have to fill this boat with some more wonderful people. So let's see who our next excellent guest is, Patch.
We love synergy here at GalaCon. That's why we are very excited to welcome Lara as a guest of honor to our convention. Lara is an incredibly accomplished German voice actress who you can hear in over 360 movies and shows. For example, she lends her voice to Nyota Uhura in Star Trek Strange Worlds.
Schadensbericht.
Berichte kommen von allen Decks, Captain. Die Romulaner übertragen auf allen bekannten Subraumfrequenzen. Es ist eine Kriegserklärung, Sir. Gegen die Föderation.
Myrtle in Lilo and Stitch.
Was, die Verrückte? Du hast sie wohl nicht alle. Wer will denn die blöde Henne schon sehen? Hallo, Leute. Wollt ihr mal was? Nein. Ihr könnt doch gar nicht wissen, was es ist und so. Ich sagte gerade nein. Hörst du schlecht? Du findest ja Käfer schon süß. Ich wette, was es auch ist.
And Rebecca in Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
Und war ich ein geiles Lockvögelchen?
Hast gut gezwitschert.
Hm? Ich bin Rebecca. Du gehörst jetzt wohl auch zur Main Crew, was?
Wie es aussieht? Ist da Kohlensäure drin?
Prostata. Na dann, wir sehen uns. Bis bald.
And, as it happens, she also voices the German Sunny Star Scout in Make Your Mark and Tell Your Tale.
Entschuldigung, könnt ihr mir sagen, wo das Podium ist? Ich muss da...
Das Allihorn wird gleich sprechen.
Aber das bin doch ich. Ja, vergiss es. Was hast du vor? Du musst deine Allihorn-Form haben, sonst wird unser Plan, dein Plan, niemals funktionieren. Das werden wir ja sehen.
That means that this year we have the German and English voice for our beloved Sunny here at GalaCon. So, let's give Lara a warm welcome.
Hallo. Ich freue mich total hier zu sein. It's so nice to be here. I'm a little bit excited because it's my first convention.
Woo! She is very curious to see what will happen, so make sure you show her all the wonders and sights we have to offer. But we heard we have another Sunny, so we gotta make sure to meet her as well.
Coming over from Toronto, Canada, Jenna is an up-and-coming young actress in television and independent film productions. Her career started at the age of 10 as the voice actress for Olive in the cartoon Just in Time. She played lead roles in The Family and The Young Arsonist. You may have heard her beautiful voice in productions like The Doozers.
Smackleberry muffins are my favorite. They smell so scrumptious. I wish we didn't have to deliver the muffins to the party. What do you mean, Dad? That sounds like it could work. Let's get started. Everybody grab a basket and fill it with muffins.
Wild Kratts.
I'm here with Mr. Zach Varmatek of Varmatek Industries, who is preparing to trek up...
Yes, but...
Okay. And, sir, you have reportedly seen this Yeti? Well, there you have it.
Monster Math Squad.
An empty closet. Nothing in it. Such a lonely place. Here come little monsters, filling up the space. Now the closet is all full. Be careful not to fall. Whoops! Now the closet's empty again. Nothing in it at all. Little monsters climb back in. The closet's full once more. Another monster. No more room. Better shut the door.
And many more. However, to us, she won our hearts in starring the role of Sunny Star Scout in the animated series My Little Pony, Tell Your Tale, and Make Your Mark.
Ponies! Ponies! These games aren't about winning. They're about celebrating our differences and working together. Welcome to Sunny Side Up. I'm Sunny, and this is Hitch, coming to you live from Canterlove Studios. And we're gonna tell you what's up with making delicious food from home. Isn't that right, Hitch? Yeah, you said it.
We may not know what the future holds for either Sunny or Jenna, but one thing is for sure. She is with us right here, right now. So, let's give it up for Jenna Warren.
To be in Germany. This is my first time, so I'm so excited to hang out with all of my new friends. So make sure to come and say hi. I can't wait to see all of you, and everyone looks fantastic. We're gonna have so much fun this weekend. Woo!
So many firsts this time. I think, Jeremy, Whitley, this is your first European convention. This is your first convention period. It's your first time in Germany. There's so many firsts. Oh, I love it. That means you can have extra amounts of fun as we introduce you to the everything.
Exactly.
That's the best way of putting it. We will have our wonderful actors, of course, the experienced Anelli. She knows how this goes. She'll show them the way. She'll show them the way. And our other lovely two actresses here, Lara and Jenna, we'll have them at a panel tomorrow. But we also have a really exciting panel very soon about G5. We heard a lot about it. And I would like to introduce one of the guests who, unfortunately, her video got lost in the ICCs. So please, very big apologies from us, but please do not be any less excited for her. She's been here, I think, 2 years ago, but it doesn't make it any less cool because she's brought some new and on-topic things. She did art for G5, and I hope you really applaud her big talents and her awesome panel later. Please, huge applause for Cilia Casper.
Exciting. Okay, moin moin. So good to be here again. I've been looking forward to this for a long time, and it's so nice to be back. So thank you.
We're so sorry we don't have a proper introduction for you, but that should not diminish people's enjoyment of your panel in a bit. Isn't that very soon?
Yes.
And we will have another guest who will unfortunately also got sort of lost in the ICCs, but we have a video for her at least, but she will be here in spirit and over voice call once we get into the panel. So please enjoy her video as well.
Next up, we are very happy to welcome back another recurring guest to GalaCon, Jillian Barrow. During the run of My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, she contributed to the script for several episodes and wrote several character-based companion novels, including an adventure trilogy of the fearless Mayor Daring Do. Jillian is also credited as the story editor for My Little Pony, Pony Life. Her newest contributions to the My Little Pony universe include the G5 kickoff movie, A New Generation, as a co-writer. And finally, most recently, she was the showrunner for the series and specials Make Your Mark. Once again, make some noise for Jillian Barrow.
I'm really sorry she couldn't make it in person. It was unfortunately last minute issue came up, but she will again join us over voice call after Cilia's done her amazing presentation. We will get to have Jim Barrow join us for the Q&A. So you have questions for either wonderful artists or wonderful writers. We will have plenty of those in spades. I think that means we have a wonderful dragon boat here, Phil. How does that look? Looks good? But our community is made up of so many people who are also lending their fighting power and their spirit and cheer this weekend. And one of the spirit and cheer things that we're very proud of at GalaCon is our charity efforts. So I would like for you to give me a big, big hand, hooves, and all the other limbs you have to welcome Kerstin from Make-A-Wish. Hallo? It's magic.
21,000. 21,000 euros. This is the amount you donated to us last year. That is amazing, really. This is really amazing. A big thank you to every one of us, to the whole pony community. And also thank you for having us again as your charity partner this year. This really means a lot to us, and also to the children, of course. Well, these are the 21,000 from last year.
Look at that, the size of that check. Big check is big good.
Yeah, and it really means a lot to us because only together with you all, together with our donors, with our volunteers, with our partners, we are able to create life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. So, a big thank you again. Your donation has helped us to grant more than 80 wishes this year.
18 or 80?
80.
80. Wow.
80.
Wow.
I'm going to show you a few of them. So, before we grant a wish, we ask the children to send us a wish form so we get a first impression of the wish. And this one is one of my favorites this year. For all the non-Germans, Pumuckl is an animated character in a German series. So this is a wish we are hopefully able to grant this year.
Oh.
Yeah, very sweet. And then after we know the true wish of the child, we start the wish journey. And this is Sydney. He spent almost 3 years in hospitals, therapy, isolation, never allowed to have a pet or even get close to animals due to his suppressed immune system. And he is absolutely thrilled about animals, and he absolutely loves zoos. So we organized him a day behind the scenes in a zoo. Yeah. And then Joel. He's a very lively and adventurous little guy who loves to bake, who loves candies, and he loves to fly. So what to do with him? We took him to a candy factory and organized, after that, we organized a helicopter flight. And he took about 3 kilos of self-made candies home.
Nice.
So he was happy. Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. Finn, this is a very special wish. He rarely sees his brother, who lives in Vienna, but he's dependent on a very complicated electronic wheelchair, and he has never been on a plane or for far distances away from home. So his biggest dream is to visit his brother and surprise him in Vienna. So it was very complicated for us either to grant this wish, because all of the devices he needs to survive. But we made it, and this is Finn and his brother in Vienna.
Aww.
Yeah. And this is Max. He's a huge roller coaster fan, which was not possible due to his treatments. But with a fast pass, he was allowed to ride all the roller coasters without waiting, visit a show, and take part in the Europa Park parade. So he was really, really happy about being able to ride all the roller coasters.
Yeah.
And this is Ida. Ida has a desire to help all the animals.
Aww.
And her greatest wish, I always have to cry when I talk about her because she's so sweet.
Totally okay. Totally
and her
okay.
greatest wish is to be a vet. So she became one.
No, look at the kitty.
Yeah. And to give you a more vivid impression of the impact a wish can have, I'll finish by showing you a short video from our friends and colleagues from the UK. So hope you enjoy this too.
No? Is the sound not connected? Can you pause it? We need the sound hooked up. If someone could help us with that, please. That is quickly done. That would be nice. Again, I'm not one of the tech people, so someone from the tech can please make sure that we can hear this.
Sound engineer to the main stage.
Yep. Hopefully just a quick hookup, but we can make that happen. Alles gut, alles gut. We have very skilled tech people. Just give them 1 minute, and I got it. Remember, it's called Make a Wish, not Make a Tech, so be patient, you know? Be friendly. Make a wish. Yes. Aha. See? Told ya.
My name is Oliver and I am 6.
Oliver wished to meet Obi-Wan and fight Darth Maul.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, Oliver is absolutely obsessed, so he would go above and beyond 10. He would be a Star Wars obsessed fan, definitely.
I have seen all 7 Star Wars films. And this is Darth Vader and Han Solo.
Oliver's had numerous health problems. He's had 3 big operations now. He's had heart surgery, he's had spine surgery, and then he's had his kidney removed. So, you know, he's been through so much that something like this wish is just amazing. When he first saw the characters, he was overwhelmed. He was like, oh my God, this is really happening. This is my wish come true. He was just so happy, and that was probably the happiest he's ever been. I think it's just topped birthdays, Christmases, or anything. He's just so happy. It was like so lovely to see him like that. Since we've come back from the wish, Oliver's confidence, I think, has grown a lot. He talks more about his scar. He shows more people about his scar.
Darth Maul did.
And because Obi-Wan said to him that you can tell people that Darth Maul did your scar, because he was very self-conscious of it before. And it was just a little conversation Ollie had with Obi-Wan, and that meant so much to Oliver. It was like the best thing he could have said to him, really. You can really see from what this has done to Oliver, it's been truly amazing, and we couldn't have done this without Make-A-Wish. If this has done this for us, I can see, you know, the potential of so many other children having these amazing wishes. So please donate to Make-A-Wish.
My wish was awesome.
A big applause for Kerstin, please. And this weekend, all across this weekend, you can find the Make-A-Wish booth outside in the vendor area, and I hope you brought a bunch of money, because tomorrow we have a certain charity auction, and 100% of every single bit we raise will go to Make-A-Wish. So, because I'm being told I need to hurry up a little bit, I always hate having to do that. I just love to talk and talk, and then, oh, Perry, you have to hurry up. It's a problem. It's my problem. I'll take responsibility. So, I already said we have these awesome people in our boat. We have the awesome Make-A-Wish in our boat, but we have a fantastic community of amazing guests in our boat. Do you all have your hoofs and hands ready to do a lot of applauding? Do you? Do you? Good. Because all throughout this weekend, we have so many cool people around that will do panels. They will do meet and greets. They will say hi to you. If you just, as a meet and greet, you just meet them and you say hi to them. But they're also extremely cool. They will be performing at the gala evening. They will be all around doing panels. They will be like, hey, I'm at GalaCon, oh my gosh. So I hope you have a lot of applauding power right now, because welcome with me. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. DJ the D. Fantastic 3D animator. We have the WB Brothers. The W Brothers animated our GalaCon opening video. have Electrocaplosion, amazing musician. We have Dusty Cat. As all in the flesh. We have DB Pony, amazing musician. We have Prince Whatever, who is always going to tear things up. We have 12, musician and DJ, also going to be performing. We have Jig Rowe, who remixed our gala theme. And we have Pagan Pegasus, who's also going to be performing some amazing tunes. So big applause for everyone. Yeah. But I will have to ask you to maybe just move a little bit. Not because I don't want you in the middle, but because I realized there's one community guest I didn't mention. And I think this community guest, you know, like, I might have forgotten somebody, and this community guest is probably better. I didn't forget you. I talked about you. You will help me with the auction tomorrow. It's going to be fun. You'll be my first mate, as it were, on the dragon boat, you know? But we have someone who introduces himself better. Someone who introduces himself better via music, because that is something that crosses all feelings, all language barriers. Something that I think we can all appreciate together. So I hope you'll enjoy with me this special performance from Ponyphonic at their very first convention appearance ever. Accompanied by Chiado and her aerial hoop acrobatics.
Fate has been cruel and order unkind. How can I have sent you away? The blame was my own, the punishment yours. The harmony's silent today. But into the stillness I'll bring you a song, and I will your company keep till your tired eyes and my lullabies have carried you softly to sleep. Once did a pony who shone like the sun look out on her kingdom inside. She smiled and said, surely there is no pony so lovely and so well beloved as I. So great was her reign and so brilliant her glory that long was the shadow she cast, which fell dark upon the young sister she loved, and grew only darker as days and nights passed. Lule, moon princess, good night, sister mine. Rest now in moonlight's embrace. Bear up my lullaby, winds of the earth, through cloud and through sky and through space. Carry the peace take notice that others did not give her sister her due. And neither had she loved her as she deserved. She watched as her sister's unhappiness grew. But such is the way of the limelight, it sweetly takes hold of the mind of its host. And that foolish pony did nothing to stop the destruction of one who had needed her most. Lule, moon princess, good night, sister mine. Rest now in moonlight's embrace. Bear up my lullaby, winds of the earth, through cloud and through sky and through space. Carry the peace and the coolness of night, and carry my sorrow in kind. Luna, your love so much more than you know. May troubles be far from your mind. And forgive me for being so blind. The years now before us, fearful and unknown, I never imagined I'd face them on my own. May these 1,000 winters swiftly pass, I pray. I love you, I miss you, all these miles away. May all your dreams be sweet tonight, safe upon your bed of moonlight, and no, not of sadness, pain, or care. And when I dream, I'll fly away and meet you there. Sleep, sleep,
That gently took my breath away. I don't know about you. No. What's that for? But that, seriously, that just left me like, in German we say, da bleibt mir die Spucke weg. I hope you enjoyed that, because Ponyphonic will be performing tonight at the gala evening. So a huge thank to Dane and Christina for that incredible performance. Can you believe this is the first pony convention they've been to? It's true. It's true. So it's a special get for GalaCon. We are so honored. We are seriously so honored that even after like 12 years of doing this, yes, we're that old, deal with it, that we're still finding people who say, you know, this was never really my thing, this convention stuff, but I'll give it a try. And I really hope we can make them have such a special time. So welcome them whenever you see them, be so cool to them, cheer for them lots at the concert, show them how much it was worth it for them to come out here. And also a huge, incredible thanks to Kiado, who once again impressed us with her aerial acrobatics. We've been asked because she's so good at this. Oh, is she like a professional that you just hire for this? No, she's a pony community member. She's participated in the cosplay contest numerous times. You just didn't see because you have costumes, okay? She's one of the hosts and jury members this time of the cosplay contest, by the way. So make sure you attend that too. All right, I'm as usual told to wrap this up, especially because you have a really cool panel that I don't want to, steal too much time from. By the way, you're allowed to stay sitting if you're like, yeah, I want to see that cool panel. You can stay seated after this concludes. That's completely okay. I need to still do some usual administrative stuff. I know that's a very boring follow-up after the cool thing we just saw. But will you promise me to listen for just a few more minutes and then I'll let you have fun? Is that okay? Yeah? Yeah? Good. Because I have to say these things. Oh, someone's going to help me say these things. Hey, Canni. I see you're enjoying your trip to frostbitten Germany. Why don't you join over here, our friends, and I will very quickly get through this so we can then let people attend the convention with our customary greeting. All right, the important thing is, of course, you all have a convention guide. Yeah, if you don't, pick it up downstairs at the reception, please do. There is a timetable in that, but of course there are sometimes changes or things I'm supposed to at least remind you of. The cosplay contest this time has a pre-judgment element. If you're like, I want my costume to have some extra time to be looked at by the judges, that starts at 12:30 in panel room 2. So if you're like, hey, I'm participating and I want them to have a proper look, because when you do a walk-on, you spend some seconds here, you walk, you wave, you go back, right? If you want to make sure people can judge your costume properly in the jury, 12:30 in panel room 2, very important. Also, I'm supposed to tell you the silent auction we were preparing, unfortunately can't happen this year. Some technical stuff got in between, you know how it can be. We would still like to do a silent auction next year, however. So keep that in mind in the future. We will expand charity efforts even further, because... I didn't say anything. But we would like to do a silent auction in the future if that happens. So in the future, that could be a thing we still want to do to expand charity efforts and give items a chance to shine, even if people feel like, oh, I made something neat, but is it really like big stage worthy? Don't be too shy. But if you're sure it's not, then you can still make sure it gets its limelight because it deserves it. So do not worry. We will have room for every cool contribution that the beautiful community makes. We also have a lot of amazing panels. You can learn how to crochet, you can learn about animation, you can learn about writing comics, you can learn about so many things. But we also have a new expansion of our karaoke efforts and singing fun. There is the Brony Vision Song Contest, not trademarked. At 16:00 in panel room 1. Definitely sign up for that. If you haven't, I'm not sure if they still take late signups. If they don't, still attend, though. If you're like... Yes, I think yes, there's a spot left. There you go. If there's a spot left, then snag that spot. Just go. If you're always like, oh, Eurovision's so boring, I could do better. Yeah, of course, then prove it. So, and make sure you attend that even if you're not participating. People always like a good audience. Tomorrow, of course, at 11, the time that it's almost right now, in almost 24 hours, we have a voice actor panel, so you'll get to see our fantastic guests again. I'm not seeing anything else that I'm supposed to really urgently say. I still want you to have a look at the timetable yourself. Make absolutely sure you check out. We have had so many panel submissions this year. It's incredible. You all are so amazing. Applause for all of you. Look, go. You all keep these events going because, as usual, if people don't volunteer their panel efforts, their helping hands, anything like that, we can't keep making this happen for, again, it's the 12th time. What the heck? We're all old. Live with it. So I think that's all I had to say, really. Like, I'm being told I need to announce if there's changes. I haven't been told any changes. So if there's any important changes, staff, now say it now or forever hold your peace. And in a few minutes, we'll start our next panel. So I think, Canni, we just have one more beautiful thing to do. You know what we do? Whether it's in the up north or up down south or anywhere we've been in the cyberpunk future, it doesn't matter. You know, we do the same thing we do every year, isn't it? You all know what it is. Can we do a countdown? You know what it is. 3, 2, 1, BISM! Have a fantastic GalaCon 2024!
Test. Test. Gut. Mal probieren. Ich rede einfach mal weiter. Okay. Gibt es eine Verbindung? Test.
Das Panel
Lara?
geht jetzt eine Stunde lang. Ich werde es nach hinten ein bisschen überziehen, also 10 Minuten.
Ja.
Ich werde euch dann anzeigen.
Hello, everybody. Apologies for the delay, but since the opening ceremony was full of cool stuff and cool people, we couldn't really cut that too short. But without further ado, I hope you will give a huge warm applause to Cilia Casper, who has a little presentation of new behind-the-scenes Generation 5 movie material for us that she will narrate us through a little bit. And afterwards, we will have a Q&A where we'll have both Cilia and Gian Barrow, who will join us on call, ready for your questions. So already, I encourage you, if you think of something after the presentation or during, do not hesitate to cue at our two lovely mics here, please tell our volunteers their lovely question. Try to limit it to one question per person, because we still have a little bit of a timetable. I'm not allowed to completely bust it. And make sure you keep it according to convention rules and ask about, nice things and proper things. And don't be a jerk. Thank you. Without further ado, I'd like you to get us started.
Thank you very much. Okay. Oops. No. Good. So, welcome to this panel, and thanks again for having me. I think it was really great being here last time. I was, I think, the first character designer on the G5 movie back then, and I mostly designed Zip, Pip, Hitch, and Sonny's dad, and also a bunch of background characters, and I think overall it was around 200 different ponies that I drew.
Whoa.
It's a lot. It was 3 years of ponies, and on the left, that's a picture of me 2 years ago when I was at GalaCon, and for me, it was such a great experience, but also some sort of full circle experience, which I want to explain in a little presentation that I made. And I divided this presentation into 3 parts, which brings me to part 1, that I call Ponies and Butts. Yes? It makes sense, because you see, there was a lot of foreshadowing in my life that ponies would become important in my life, even though I did not. Oh, is that on purpose?
No.
That is not on purpose.
You need to advance to the next slide.
No, it's not there.
Next picture. Oh. Give us the picture back, please.
Can I have my presentation back?
We need to see the butts, please.
Okay, so there was a lot of foreshadowing going on. Even though My Little Pony, that was my first contact when I started working on the movie, because you see, I come from a family where everybody was super obsessed with horses for around 3 centuries. And
3 centuries?
Yes, they have been breeding horses, and you could pretty much count on that every butt was eventually placed first on a pony and then on a horse. And
wow,
it went so far that in family photo albums, horses would totally outnumber baby pictures. And there were not many artists in my family, especially none in the animation industry. And the only artistic evidence I found is this picture that my mother took when she was around 10. And it's a very dramatic scene with a toy horse and some fire I can't explain.
So your mom made this when she was 10?
Yes.
Wow.
They were playing rough. Yes. So that was pretty much it. And then around 30 years ago, when my mom was heavily pregnant with me and the deadline was approaching and she didn't have a name for me, she told me that there were 2 white rental horses on the farm that time. And those 2, oh no, actually they were ponies. Yeah, they were ponies, and their names were Cilia and Cilia. And she told me that one of them was extremely weird looking, but it was a gentle soul. It was really friendly. And the other one was super beautiful, but also kind of an ass. And she named me after one of them. Yes. So I'm actually named after a pony. So
which one? The nice
she
one?
didn't tell me. So you can figure that out. Yeah. So 5 years after that, I was born. I was in kindergarten, and I was sad because my best friend didn't play with me anymore. There was a new kid in kindergarten class. She was cool. She had little pigtails. And I wanted to get the attention back, so I did something very daring. I drew a picture of a horse because I knew how to draw horses naturally. And I did something controversial. I added a butt. Yes. And I added boobs too, but I didn't know how to draw boobs, so I just drew another butt.
So what you're telling me is that you drew furry art when you were 5?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Some start early, it's fine.
That's the gist of it. Yeah. So I didn't really reach my goal. I got their attention for a moment, but they told the kindergarten teacher, and I got into a lot of trouble for it. So after that, I was acting more smart. I had 2 sketchbooks. One was for my family. It had neat horses and flowers and landscapes and all that shit. And then also one sketchbook where there were the extra horses or some butts, some weird stuff. And I kept that one under my bed. Another 10 years later, my family tried one last attempt to get me into the horse business by gifting me a pony called Uwe, and we didn't last long. It wasn't love. Uwe didn't like me, I didn't like Uwe, and we tried for a year, and that was it. Then my family gifted Uwe to one of my many cousins, because luckily my family kept reproducing, and there were other people who were into the horse business, so I could just keep drawing. So I didn't have to pretend anymore. I just skipped the whole sketchbook scheme, and now every sketchbook was super weird. But I'm glad that happened, because another 5 years later, I went to Norway for a semester abroad and studied 2D animation. Ooh. And there were so many weird people there. I was so glad to find myself in the midst of people with
We've had people who worked on the G4 show, and they were
that's
all
it.
lovely and weird, the lovely kind of weird.
Yeah, you could just count on those people to show up at a party with a sketchbook, and when you look into the sketchbook, it's interesting. Yes.
Valid, yeah, valid.
So that was great. And Norway was awesome, because we were so inspired by all that Viking stuff, and I drew so many Vikings and barbarians and dragons, and it was so cool. And one of my teachers, she looked over my shoulder and said, "Oh, you're a character designer." And she was a smart woman, and also I was a bit scared of her, so I did what she told me. I became a character designer. And some years passed, and then I pretty much landed the job, because I knew I didn't just want to be a character designer, I want to be a character designer for a feature film. I want to feel important. Yes, so there came along my dream job, or was it? Part 2, Imposter in Sparks. Because when I started working on that film, at first, I didn't even start on that film. I worked on another project, and I was feeling a bit anxious about it. And I had a trip to Norway, and then I got a call. Hey, it's pretty urgent. Can we have a chat? And I went on the call and was like, "Am I fired? Haha." And they were like, "Yeah, haha, you're fired." But everybody got fired because the project got cancelled. And they had built such a nice team that they just thought, let's just move them to another project. And the animation supervisor, I think he was joking, told us that it was just a flip of a coin if it was Transformers or My Little Pony. And I was really hoping for the ponies, because I can't draw cars and I can't draw robots, and Transformers, it's the worst. It's both. Sorry. So suddenly I was working on a feature film that I didn't even really apply for. I just got thrown into it. And I was working from home, which was pretty unusual at the time, before Corona came. And I knew that people were very much into these guys. Yes. It's true. I mean, it makes sense. And but that's a lot of pressure, because there's so many people, not just this room full of people, that you can disappoint a lot. So there was so much pressure on us. Feel ashamed. And so in the beginning, I was very anxious to do everything right and to keep everything in style, but also do what the producers wanted, to put it into a 3D world. But don't go too far, just somewhere in the middle. And we knew there had to be new ponies, but we wanted to honor the old ponies. So that was a tricky balance act, really. And then also it didn't get easier, because my mood board was full of renderings that Lea did, or as you know her, probably Imalu. And I mean, Lea is just crazy good. Her renderings, they really drove me mad. I didn't know how to figure it out. And then that on the right is pretty much my best attempt at the rendering thing. But look at those. But look at those empty, dead eyes.
He looks good.
I tried, but it took me ages, and I was so anxious about it, and I was doubting myself a lot. And I wanted to be professional so bad that in the end, I pretty much lost all the fun with it. And every time I got an email, I was so sure they're going to fire me now again. It will happen. And that was quite terrifying. I really had an art block then. And then also Leah came on the team and worked with me, which was great because now she could do the rendering for us. But also, I thought, they could just fire me now. They have her. She knows everything. She's a god. And she's great, though. She's really great. And then I did something that kind of looked like a witchcraft ceremony because I didn't know how to draw, and I just covered the room with all my old sketchbooks and objects that reminded me of times when I really knew what I was doing. And I think I knew what I was doing when I was 5, on the right. Definitely, that girl now knows what's up. When I was in kindergarten, you know, and that best friend didn't want to play with me, I just told her eventually, I think, I can just craft a new friend out of paper and clay. You don't matter that much. And I can make a few pets and all those things, so I was God. And then on the left, that's one of my first drawing books, Die Kindermalschule. And it has a pony on the cover, so a little bit of foreshadowing there. And I really found that what was fun was working on paper and not worrying too much about the 3D compatibility, that it works in 3D. Yeah. So all those sketchbooks, they were really telling me something. So when I was so sure that I would get fired any moment, they also gave me a new brief, which was that those 3 worlds we were thinking of, the Earth ponies and the Pegasi world and the unicorn world, that they have a life in the past as well, and maybe the Earth pony world was heavily influenced by some Celtic mythology or Vikings or Middle Ages. Ooh. And I was so glad to hear that because that was my childhood obsession in a way, and also what really hooked me in my studies in Norway. And then I was just like, screw it, I will just draw in my sketchbooks, and I will draw Vikings and ponies, of course, and dragons. And that's what I did. I just changed course and drew dragons for a week.
That's really cool.
Yes, and they, like, I can't really give you context because, you know, stories changed so much every day, pretty much. So we were going wild. We were allowed to do whatever we liked. That was great. So I had my own pony story in my head, and these had backstories, and these ones too. Ooh. And I really liked doing this, and suddenly it was fun again. And they didn't fire me, which was nice. They just let me do whatever I was doing. And then I want to show you part 3, which is the secret Viking world. Because for a few months, I think, the land of the Earth ponies was pretty much a Viking world. And it was one of the best experiences because just drawing on paper every day, then scanning it in and having my own stories in my head and discussing with Leah what makes sense and what kind of stories she came up with, it was really, really cool. So, yes. And I didn't focus on how they could look like in 3D that much, really. It was more like, what if you would open up a history book or like a mystic history book with all the old drawings and paintings of Earth ponies way back. And that's the kind of style I was going for. So this one here is actually Twilight, and that's Rainbow Dash, and I was imagining them becoming friends. And here's some more Twilight and Applejack. Ooh. And I really fell in love with Applejack. And it was also a fun experience to watch a lot of My Little Pony and then make that connection of, okay, and now in an alternative world in a way, and how to stay true to the characters while totally going wild and exploring. But I really loved the characters. And then, and I do realize some of you might see that, you know, the characters, they're not the correct, you know, they're not, that's not a Pegasus, that's not a unicorn, but we could pretty much do whatever we liked, and even though Leah was like, people will not like this, I was like, okay, but let me try for a moment, because in that world, it kind of made sense. I just thought Fluttershy, she's so gentle and so nice with the little animals and everything, and there's something so elvish about her in a way, and just imagining her in a forest, and little leaves coming out of her horn. I just thought that was cute.
Oh, yeah, I really like that.
Yes, and some more Rainbow Dash. And what's good about like all these drawings that were so fun is that they later informed the characters we did for G5. So there's a lot of a build-up for a Zip and the other Pegasi later on, and you can still, in some design choices, see the old worlds that we created there for a moment. And also we did so much weird research. We had enormous mood boards just with patterns and cool artists or history that we could build in somehow. And that felt really nice as well, because it felt like that childhood obsession, when you're just really weirdly obsessed about a random theme, and you write everything down, you make lots of drawings for it. Like, I think when I was 12, my parents wanted to go to the cinema with me, and I said no thank you, because I was still so busy figuring out the rules of a grammar for a language I was just coming up with. So it's really good to have those obsessions. Later in life, they're cool. And that also helped with the drawings. It was not just like a flat character brief we got. It was really figuring out how can we make cutie marks look differently this time. Are there tattoos? Is the fur shaved a certain way? Or what kind of Viking symbols can we put in there? What kind of tattoos do they have? And braids. That was so much fun, doing stuff with the hair. And then also at some point, we thought maybe the Earth ponies, they're all like based on Appaloosas. And in those spots they have, maybe it's like a portal to a different world. Like it's empty in the beginning, but then as they form a personality, it's different patterns and the history of that pony just emerging in it, and then it becomes a cutie mark at the top.
That's really gorgeous, those patterns. Oh, I love it.
And I thought that was fun. And yeah, some more pictures of Applejack at a certain time, and Rainbow Dash, and a little bit of Cutie Pie. Pinkie Pie, sorry. Somewhere in my brain. But I really loved the different shapes of the bodies as well. Like at one specific time, we had different shapes for different races in those pony worlds. So Earth ponies, they're sturdy, they do the heavy work, and the Pegasi, they have to be quick and sporty, so they're not like buff, but really angular and like little birds. And then we had like different other characters, but I thought that one's cool.
Big.
He looks majestic. Lots of male characters that all had their backstory in my head, and later influenced some first drawings we did for Hitch as well. Some bad guys, which also influenced Hitch to an extent, because that was kind of like a police, military soldier pony. He's actually good on the inside. Yes. And then when I did a lineup for all the characters or the ages that could show up in that pony world, you can bet that everyone had a backstory. And for me, it was really my film for a while. Like, I'm at home working on this and I can do whatever I like. Especially those, they had a huge story, their own film in a way. And then we had a briefing for different characters, which didn't have names yet, but it was like the explorer, I think the caregiver, the rebel, the performer, and the protector. And Leah and I, we could just pick and choose whatever we liked. And I really loved the idea of designing a rebel. And we were pushing stuff around a little bit, but we really found that Leah had her characters, and those were just her babies, and then I had my babies, and we were working on them. And I think I'm still not done drawing Zip, because I love her so much. And those were some first drawings, and she became her pretty quickly. Like, that was, I think, just the second batch of drawings, the one on the left, and that's already pretty close to what she became later on. I'm pretty sad she lost the makeup, though, and the cool tattoos, and especially the earring.
The earring's great.
Yes. So this whole job really shaped me as a character designer, I think, and that job and we had a rough start, but I still think that it was my dream job. But I learned some lessons, and if you're an artist as well, maybe this is for you. And that is definitely, whatever job comes along, don't forget the fun, even if it gets you fired, because mostly it doesn't. Like, I was so sure to get fired, but when I visited the studio months later, I saw that all my drawings were up on the walls, and even though they didn't use them, like, Leah made them perfectly accurate for 3D and everything. It was good she was there. But I still had my little room, in a way, in this production to play. And so they liked me after all. And be yourself. Remember the times where you were excellent at being yourself. And if you're an artist, sometimes you're hired for exactly that. You don't have to know everything, you don't have to do everything. Maybe you just know that one thing, but you know it so well. And that's why you got that job.
That's what your voice is.
Yes. And, childhood obsessions, keep them, revisit them, and keep them, really keep them. It's what makes you you and interesting, and it's all the fun in the world, I think. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm just making sure this microphone needs to be turned off. I need to use this. I was told GM Barrow can only hear these microphones, and I want to make sure she hears us. So please line up for questions now. We don't have endless time, but we'll make sure we get some questions. So make sure you tell our lovely volunteers. I'll be using this microphone, so again, please mute this one. Please. Thank you. My headset needs to be muted. This needs to work. Yes, excellent. And both Cilia and GM Barrow will be very glad to answer your questions. You just, again, keep it friendly, be nice, they're cool people, be respectful of them, but, ask honest questions. Just don't ask things about, future things they're not allowed to talk about anyway. Don't ask, when is G6? Don't. It doesn't work. They can't tell you. No. If they know, they can't tell you, and if they don't know, they can't tell you either. It's a waste of everyone's time. And, again, be friendly, keep the questions safe for work and within convention rules. All right, and without further ado, what else I'll be doing, just saying this also for GM Barrow, I'll be repeating the question through the mic so she can hear it, and so it's clear. And I will say the name explicit of the person that I'm talking to so GM Barrow knows when she is supposed to talk to us. So just making sure this is the logistics of a voice call thing, so please understand we have to do it like this. So you have the honor of the first question, friend.
Oh, me? Okay. Yes. Hi. My name's Melody. I wanted to ask, because out of all the G5 ponies, my favorite design is Pip. I think she's very pretty. She even has the same color palette as my pony Sona, actually. Anyway, I wanted to ask what the inspiration for her design is, because it's really beautiful.
You wanted to know who designed her? Or
No, what the inspiration for her design is.
So this is a question for Cilia.
Yeah.
What was the inspiration
for Pip's
Zip?
design? No, Pip petals.
Pip, sorry. I
Pip
get
petals.
the names mixed up. They're two very similar names, sorry. For our wonderful Pip petals.
Yes. Thank you. And I love her too. I'm glad
She's the same
like
color
her.
palette as my Sona. I love her design.
That's cool. If I remember correctly, I had a pretty big musical phase at that time, and some 20s influences as well. So when I drew Pip in the beginning, we already knew that she and Zip would be siblings. So I wanted them to work really nicely together, and with a rebel and a performer, a musical person, I think it would be a great match. And I wanted her to be a little smaller and just quirky. And the wings, they were inspired by those shawls that they had like in the 20s. And also that thingy on her head.
The tiara,
was from some 20s movie. And the hair, actually, because I was so lost with her hairdo, it was inspired by the exact hairdo I had at that time.
Hey, whatever works.
Yeah, because I was like, they don't see me that often, like in the studio, because I was working from home. It's like, they will never know. Maybe it will make it to the final movie, and then my hair is in the movie. So that was my hair for a moment.
Very sneaky.
Yes,
I
did
love
a lot
that.
of those.
What about her color palette? So like, is the pink and purple because of like it's just a nice color for her, or just?
Yeah, the color palette was their specific idea behind that.
Okay.
It just looks nice together?
Yeah, it really does.
It looks nice together, though I have to be honest, the colors that we found as artists in the beginning, they changed so many times because all the characters had to look neat together and work as different toys as well. So actually it's not really the color palette I had for her in the beginning. It was also pink and purple. But in the beginning, she had very pink hair with golden strands and a dark purple body, and then slightly lighter feathers on her hooves. I love
That's also nice.
Yes, I'm sad.
Thank you so much. I love her design.
Thank you.
All right, I think before we continue, we should actually properly welcome Gian Barrow, since we did applaud her earlier, but she couldn't really hear it. So can we now get a proper big welcome for Gian Barrow? There she
Thank
is.
you.
Hey, it's so good you could join us. Welcome.
Yes, thank you for having me. I'm so sorry I couldn't be there in person. I really wanted to be there, but it's good to see you all this way.
Yeah,
So,
it's absolutely
yeah.
lovely to still have you with us, so we can definitely have you also answer some lovely questions. Let's see, your question next, please. Make sure you tell me who it's for.
Yeah. So, hello, I'm Windy, and I have to say that first in the G5, my favorite character is Zip, like you, and Hitch as well. They are both of my favorite ones. I like all of them, but they are my favorite. And I had two questions to ask you.
For Cilia?
Yeah, first,
Okay.
yeah, because it's about the design of them. First, I wanted to ask which one of the three was your favorite one to work on, Pip, Zip, or Hitch? And the second question was, which one was the hardest one to come up with a good design for it?
Okay, so it's a two-pronged question, basically. Which pony did you like working on the most from the ones that you designed? And which one was the most difficult to nail?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think my favorite was Zip, because she just came to me in the second batch of sketches, and she was so easy to draw in a way. I think I wanted to be her when I was a teenager, so that's why I liked it so much. And then I think the most difficult one was Hitch, because he's wearing a belt. And that belt, I think I spent 3 weeks just drawing belts and different kinds. And you can't imagine how many kinds of belts there are. It was hell every day, and I really love Hitch, but that belt hell, I will never recover from.
Belt hell, you've heard it
here. It was
here.
belt hell, and also it was very disappointing when they changed his color, because I was so happy with his rendering. It was one of those that I really nailed, and then they wanted to change the color, and I was literally like into the computer like, no, but I want it this way. So
which color did you have in mind for him?
In the beginning he was blue.
Oh.
Yeah, and then which I was also okay with, then he had a nice orange, but then it was like, no, Sunny has to be orange. I was like, no, I want the orange. Yeah, but anyway, he was the hardest because because belts and colors. His hair was nice to do. That one I liked, and his character also came across pretty easily. Okay. Yes, but that's the answer.
Okay, all right. Well,
thank you for your question.
Thank you so much.
It's your turn now, please.
Hi. Yeah, I have a question for the both of you, if possible.
Okay, we'll do Cilia first, just because it's easier. But
it's the same question for both.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I was curious about is during the process for either designing the characters or writing the script for the movie, was there ever anything that you personally really, really liked about a character or in the script that was later scrapped for whatever reason that you still personally think would have worked better in the end?
So first for Cilia, and then for you, Jillian, in a sec. When you worked on the concepts of writing, whatever your part exactly was there an aspect during the creation process that you really enjoyed, but unfortunately had to be scrapped, and you really wish in your heart of hearts it could have stayed? Cilia first.
Pretty much every week, something like that happened.
You said the story and the designs were changing fast.
Yeah, because we were figuring out designs and story writers were figuring out the story. So we're kind of working together, but also not. And every time something was finished and pretty, I was like, oh, that character doesn't exist anymore. I was like, no. But I think, I can't really talk about the story details, but there was a huge part for Sunny's dad. Aww. And it really breaks my heart because I drew him so much and I really loved him. That was one of the best design processes as well.
We all did, so yeah.
Yeah. So we got used to heartbreak a lot, if that answers your question.
Jillian, do you need me to repeat the question, or did you hear?
No, I heard it. It's really interesting, and it's really cool to hear Cilia talk about it because she was involved at such an earlier stage than I was. But yeah, what she says is true, that things would get changed constantly was true for us too. I feel like every single scene that I wrote in the movie had, 5 to 10 more minutes of it that were so much fun and so exciting, but the runtime was very constricting for us, so we had to keep it short. I do know there was a lot of really fun scenes, I guess we'll call it one scene, between Sunny and Izzy when they're first starting to travel to Zephyr Heights and kind of getting to know each other. We had a lot of great jokes, and it was a lot of fun, but it was just taking way too much time, so that's where we put in the I'm Looking Out For You song in its place, which I ended up loving the song because we needed something there. But I do wish some of the themes that we had in there had stayed in because they were just so, they didn't really serve much of a purpose other than them becoming friends, but they were really cute and funny, so I feel sad about that. But yeah. You get used to heartbreak, true.
Yeah, so sadly we lost out on both a cool dad scene and a bunch of Sunny and Izzy banter that's unfortunately lost to the ages.
Thank you both so much.
Thank you for the question. It's your turn over there now, please.
Hi.
Speak loudly and clearly into the mic. Don't yell, just, clearly. Don't be shy. You got it.
I feel like we haven't been properly introduced to. I don't quite know what to. So I had a question.
It's okay. I understand. Don't worry
for
about
Cilia,
it.
because I was under the impression that the Q&A was just for her.
No problem.
I thought.
So you wanted to ask Cilia something?
Well, yeah, because what does I love the asymmetric character designs, and especially like earrings on one side. So I was wondering if you knew why Zip's earring had to go specifically.
Why did Zip's earring have to go, Cilia?
Well, I don't know. No, I think it was in the end also a decision from the toy production side of it. Like if you have little earrings, yeah, I know. If you have little earrings, they can fall off. A child can choke or something. I don't know. Yes, but it was very sad, and also some thought that maybe it was a bit too edgy. I know.
An earring is too edgy?
Yeah, well, I had several earrings in the beginning, and that was too edgy, and then I did a bunch of designs to keep them in the boat, like, please, let's be team earring.
Yeah.
So I had a bunch of other designs, but I think I got a little bit overboard on those, but in the end they were just like, we can try a necklace shortly, but then they were like, no. It's too much of a hassle toy-wise.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, but fan artists, you heard it, if you give Zip a lot of cool jewelry, cool piercings or whatever, do it. It's 100% canon, they just are cowards in the toy department.
Exactly.
Thank you so much for your question. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's your turn now, please.
So this question is mainly for Cilia, but I'm glad if both will answer that. And that is, Cilia, you mentioned how you like to imagine backstories for the characters. So I'm sure you have your very own backstories for Zip and Pip and all those that made it into the movie. Do they differ much from what you had in mind? And if they differ a lot, how did they differ? And how does it feel for you to have your creations taken for this other story that you initially didn't have in mind?
Okay, so first for Cilia, while you were designing the characters, you said you made up little stories for them in your head as you were drawing them, creating them. Of course, a lot of that couldn't be in the movie, and also for some of the main characters, like Zip, for instance, of course, things changed as the writing changed. How did that feel for you to be like, it's a character I drew, but of course the story I had in mind couldn't carry over?
Thank you for the question. I think it was actually okay. It felt a bit like being in a pen and paper. Because I had
role-playing game?
Yes, I had my vision for the whole thing, and then the producers were like, no, let's do this instead, roll a dice. And then I just kind of adapted a little bit, like if they really threw something in my way, it's just the story I had in my brain just changed. And then some little details I snuck in. I love secrets, so I have some little details which I think have backstories, but they don't show up, but I think it's fun. So.
Can you share one? Can you share at least one of the backstories, maybe? Just one, maybe, that you liked in particular? Or is that not okay?
I think I can't for most. I think I can't. But I know that all the designers did it, pretty much. But I can tell you that some of my friends and family members, they made it into the movie, because I know that it's
You based ponies on them?
Yes. Ooh. I did. And also, they didn't make it into the movie, so it's okay to say it, I think. But they were there for a moment. It was two mean girls from school, but it was my kind of revenge. And
but those were not your family members?
No. Okay. No, but they were like two mean ponies in the film, and I made a very specific hairdo that only fit those two people. And that was my kind of silent revenge years later.
That's how artists do it, y'all.
Yeah, very petty. We're very petty.
If you're really mean to an artist, they will draw you as a mean pony in 10 years or something.
Yes, but we're not allowed to, because of course it's like any resemblance is totally coincidental. And
Of course.
Yes.
It's just a coincidence.
So I'm jokingly saying this.
Jillian, do you have anything that you had in mind as you were writing for the movie that obviously couldn't make it in? Like not a scene that you wrote, like what you said earlier, but more just like a backstory or like a little headcanon, as we call it in the fandom, that you enjoyed coming up with that couldn't make it in.
Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of different, tests with Alpha Biddle, and there were like many versions of him.
Alpha Biddle,
And there was like a version for a while where he was kind of like, he lived in this cave and he was like this wise sage character, and he had all these little animals that would help him, and he had like all these crystals and stuff. I don't know, it was really cool, but it ultimately didn't work, but I always thought that was kind of a cool version of him.
So it was like Radagast the wizard from Lord of the Rings. Yes. Nice.
Thank you both so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Before we continue, I just have a quick organizational question. The timetable is conflicting with itself. Is Dusty Cat's panel here in this room or in panel room 1? The timetable says two things. If one of the staff members could tell me that in a bit, because I want to make sure if it's in this room that I don't cut off his time. It is, because no, the timetable says, the written timetable says it's in panel room 1, the graphic timetable says it's here. That's the problem. So.
You rang?
I suspect that means it's here.
Hi, Jill. How you doing?
Okay, I just want a staff confirmation. I suspect that means it's here, but I just like a confirmation on that because that affects how long we can, go over. Next question, please, over there.
Hi.
Hi.
Have there been alternative plans for especially...
Who is the question for? Can I hear it? For who?
It's mostly for Jillian, I think.
Question for Jillian?
Have there been alternative plans for the development of Sprouts during Make Your Mark mostly, as well also for Misty?
Am I understanding right? You're asking what the ideas were for the characters of Sprout and Misty for Make Your Mark?
And how they might have shifted in the process.
Oh, okay. So how did you develop the characters for Make Your Mark? Is that correct for the stories?
Those characters specifically, or just...
yeah, specifically.
Mostly these because they come to mind.
Yeah, how Sprout and Misty were conceptualized for Make Your Mark.
Okay. Well, Misty came about because we had actually, during the writing of the film, always talked about setting up for the show and saying that they might need to find their sixth pony and search for their sixth. And so we had ideas about her then, and then when the show started, I just started thinking about what character was kind of missing. Sorry about the background noise, but what character was kind of missing. And I was thinking about Fluttershy a lot and sort of more of a shy, neat character. And I wanted to layer her character more than that with her experiences. Not more than Fluttershy, but just differently. So that's how she kind of came about.
And for Sprout? Since he was following
for
up
Sprout,
from the movie.
We just kind of didn't want him to be as much of a presence because he was serving his main purpose in the film, and we didn't want to focus too much on that. But we did want to have him just be this like comic relief that popped up once in a while because he was still there. But yeah, not as much of a featured character in the moment. You know, maybe in the future at some point he would have more chance to shine.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for your question. So Misty was kind of a compliment, while Sprout is like, hey, sometimes you just need a guy who's funny. Valid. Your question next, please.
Hello, nice to be here. Welcome. I have a
Sorry,
question.
for both? Are you asking
No,
for both?
for you.
Remember not to speak too fast, just so I can hear clearly.
A question for you about character designs, because ponies in the Generation 4, they all look the same, pretty much.
The body types, you mean, yeah?
Yeah. What was the impetus for making the characters in G5 different? Like Pip is small, you know, that kind of stuff. Was it corporate, or you had more budget, or what was the main driving force for that?
What was the main reason, Cilia, that the characters in G5 can have more varying body types than they could in G4?
I think it was a thing of budget, definitely. And I mean, in the beginning, we had so much more variety in body types.
We saw in your sketches, yeah.
Yes. And, but in the end, they all had to be fairly the same, with little variations. I think the only one that differs a little bit more is Pip, because she's smaller and a bit more sturdy, and it's really cute. But overall, it was a question of budget. Like, if we had way more, then everybody would look so much more individual. And in the end, there was also one more question, and that is the question of toy production again.
I was gonna say.
Yes, so if they look too different in the show, then you can't really have the same toy and just recolor it, because it's basically the same molds, and then they just have different colors in it. We were thinking way too much about how to make it to toys.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Pip is best pony.
Thank you. Next question, please.
Hi there, this is a question for Cilia. It's regarding the artistic process and what your thought process is behind finding these shapes for your characters, especially in the sketch phase of drawing, and where those shapes come from and what mental line you go through creating that.
The shapes of characters, since shapes are an important part of any character design, and you're a character designer, as your teacher told you.
Yeah.
So what do you have to say about shapes?
It's, I mean, we knew how the characters would be like. We would have a short title of the character or a name, and then just a few hints of personality, like are they nice and cuddly, are they soft? And each of these words, it just easily translates into some shapes as well, because I think we learned in kindergarten, or earlier really, that shapes feel differently. So some characters that are just a bit more edgy and harder to hug, I think Zip would probably run away for a bit and was like, no, please, personal space. So that she has a huge spike on her head. There's something edgy and a bit mysterious, a bit dangerous about that. So it was mostly about how those personality traits, how they feel, and what other shapes feel like that.
Are you familiar with the concept of Kiki and Booba?
No.
It is a psychological theory where there's like a really rounded shape and a really spiky shape, and which words people associate with those. And on average, people would associate the really spiky shape with Kiki and the really round shape with Booba, because the words sound sharper and softer.
Exactly.
So, sorry, that just came to mind, that when you Zip sounds a little bit harsher, a little bit edgier, but it zip, looks a little bit like that, so the shapes and the name fit together.
That is really smart. Yeah, but the names came after the actual design, so they probably looked at the design and thought, what does it sound like, that character?
Fitting.
Yeah.
That's wonderful. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It's your turn, please.
Yeah, the question is for Cilia. You were just saying you designed Argyle, also Sunny's dad?
Sunny's dad?
Sunny's dad, you designed him?
Yeah.
How did you come up with his personality? And I'd like to say, as a dad, I would have loved to have him as a father.
Aww.
He's a really, really outstanding guy.
He's a really good dad character.
Yeah, that's what I had in mind as well. Like, what he has to be a good dad, and I wanted him to be funny and charming and smart. But actually, we did have a voice actor in mind for him in the beginning, and I really love that actor. So it's like that was on my checklist in a way to marry that actor at one point in my life, and I didn't. That's okay, but
it's okay to have a little crush. It's right.
Yeah. But then having my designs, I had to make a few batches of designs, and then they sent it to him to ask him if he wanted to play that role, and that was almost as good as marrying that person. So, and I think that he is a lovely father as well. So it's just watching his movies and fawning over him.
The right energy.
Yes. So maybe you see it in the design a little bit, who it might be.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Also, yes, I asked that nobody queue anymore, just in case you still had a question in mind. That is nice, but Cilia will be at her table, and the wonderful Jillian is also reachable on social media. So make sure you can contact them after if you still think, I really wanted to ask this, but we ran out of time. It's just because you saw there's a certain warrior who will get really mad. And because he has a panel to host, which will apparently be here. Yes? Yeah, I think so. So let's make sure we wrap things up in a timely way. Your question next, please.
It's fine. On that subject, Cilia, we just wanted to know what inspired the would-have-been tattoos of Zip.
The tattoo designs that you went with for a while, especially the earth ponies that you showed us in the presentation. What was your main inspiration for that?
For Zip especially.
For Zip? Oh, specifically.
What would her inspirations have been, seeing as she's the character that
I understand. It's like Zip, the person, of course, if she tattooed herself, how would she have chosen, how would she have been inspired to have these tattoos?
Can you say again? Like, do you mean what the inspirations for the tattoos were, or what she would have chosen?
Yeah, why she would have chosen those tattoos, since she's technically in the story the one who had the tattoos.
Yeah, okay. So for me, she would have been into cool music, and she wants to look a little more dangerous than she is because she's a softie, but she needs
Don't tell anyone.
Yeah, exactly. So she needs some lightning and some bold colors, something that is edgy, but also shows, I'm wearing all my personality on the outside. Like I'm mysterious. I'm a tough cookie, but on the inside, she's like hiding a lot of things, and it's kind of like a shield in a way, and to look really cool. But I think choosing the colors for it shows that she is a gentle heart as well, and she loves colors. Yes.
I hope that answers your question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, again, I have to unfortunately wrap things up. As much as I love hanging out with both of you, Jillian, Cilia, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you both for this panel. Especially Jillian, I thank you so much for still tuning in and saying hello to everybody. A big applause again for Jillian, please.
Thank you, everyone.
I know what time zones are like, so we will let you leave and be comfortable. But thank you so very much for your amazing work, and thank you so much, Cilia, for both the amazing presentation and your work. People can find you at your table in the vendor area, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, if you have more questions or are too shy to ask them in front of a lot of people, I understand. So come by, say hi.
All right, and in
let's talk.
15 minutes, we'll get Dusty Kid here. So see you later.
this morning. Is it morning? No, it's afternoon. I'm sorry, it's 3:09 a.m. in the morning for me. And that was only 2 days ago. Yesterday was a very long travel day for me, and I'm very, very tired. So, this could get loopy, it could be awesome, it could crash and burn, but anyway, it's going to be entertaining, isn't it? So, how many people don't know who I am? That's what I thought. A few people in the back. Okay, so let's go over my history a little bit. I started out in fandoms back in the late 80s with furry fandoms, sci-fi fandoms, and cosplay fandoms and things like that. Worked my way up to Brony fandom in the very, very early days. Did a show called Stay Brony, My Friends on live stream, back when live stream was a thing, where I interviewed all of the people that worked on these shows and some of the fandom people, like Ponyphonic. Ponyphonic was one of my very first guests. We talked about that backstage. It was 12 years ago that I interviewed them, which boggled my mind. It was like, didn't we just talk last week? Oh my God, 12 years. And that got me into doing a little bit of voice work, a little bit of things like that, a couple of books on Spotify, things that are pretty cool. Plus I do making things. I've made 3-string guitars. Who was here a couple of years ago where the Fanta guitar got auctioned off? Built that, did a couple of guitars, big guitars. I did the Sunset Summers guitar, did it as a YouTube series. Check my YouTube channel for that. That's kind of cool. But I'm 57 years old this year, and I've been in and out of a lot of things. I've done a lot of things in my life, from cooking to CNC machining to 20 years, I was a Harley-Davidson mechanic, working in the industry with all those idiots you saw on TV back in the late 2000s. Yeah, Jesse's a really nice guy, by the way. So, I want to impart my knowledge, my help to you. If you have projects that you can't get started or are stuck on, if you have issues, think of me as your weird uncle that you can ask questions of that you can't ask your parents. Right? Everyone had that weird uncle, right? Who was basically the guy who came around once every 6 months, drank a lot of beer, rode motorcycles, was really cool, real cool, much cooler than your dad, right? And you could confide in. It's like, Uncle Dusty, what's beer taste like? Crap. Pretty much. IPA's really not so good. But yeah, so if you have any questions for me, there's a microphone right over there, and I'm going to stand up here, and I'm going to answer your questions. I'm going to help you with your stuff. I'm going to help you with your projects. What kind of things? Are you stuck on a story? Are you stuck on art? Are you stuck on anything? I will answer any question that you throw at me, even if I have to pull out my phone and find the answer. So this is what this whole panel is going to be. I'm going to be here for you, right? I do it normally out there, but now we can do it here, where I have you all in a nice big ball. I can get all of you at the same time. So if anybody has any questions for me, anything at all, you're all silent, I see it. I've done cosplay, I've done sewing, I've done machining, I've done woodwork, I've done cooking, I've done a whole bunch of stuff. So if you have any question at all, we will try to help out. If you have a question of things I've done in the past, if you want a good old uncle story, something like that, try me. So,
is your hat gonna be sold at a charity auction?
No.
Oh.
And here's the reason. There was a story to this hat. So, I was in what is known as the SCA. Does anybody know who that is? The SCA. Few. Society for Creative Anachronism. So basically, they are a worldwide entity that started in the west coast of the United States when a whole bunch of nerdy college people thought, let's have a tournament in our backyard. So they dressed up and became knights and all kinds of stuff, and that has basically gone all over the world. And now you have a giant corporation of people bringing the Middle Ages to the modern age. They go out and they talk to schools and colleges and all kinds of stuff, but one of the neat things that they do is they have tournaments and battles and fights and rattan weapons and all kinds of stuff, and I used to do that thing. Then some friends of mine took me to a Ren fair, and I'm wearing most of this without this. And they said, you need a hat. So he bought me this hat 12 years ago. And this is a gift from a very good friend of mine, which I will never get rid of. So that stays on my head. I'm sorry, I will not sell it. And you.
Yes, I have a question. First things first, huge fan since you were the manliest brony in the world. But I have actually a productive question. You have worked full-time as a Harley-Davidson motor mechanic, correct?
Yes.
But you also had a lot of projects in your spare time. I'm also working full-time, and I have a project I want to realize. And it's very hard to turn off your work brain and not just get in a slump. And I'm currently struggling to use my time after work more productively to work on my projects. And if you dare have any secret tips you have acquired in your 56 years of being on this planet.
7.
7.
But yeah, early on when I was a young man, such as yourself, I had a very hard time turning my brain off. When I would go home from work and I would be frustrated or I had a problem I was working on or whatever. So basically I would go home and I would do exactly something else. Whether I picked up a pencil and started drawing, picked up a book and started reading, got a video game out and started playing a video game, anything I could do to distract the squirrel that was up here trying to work on that nut. So basically anything I could do to distract myself. Don't think about work. It's like, okay, even though I was a motorcyclist, and I've been a motorcyclist since I was 11 years old, right? I love my motorcycles. I love working on motorcycles. I love riding motorcycles, all that stuff. But when I was a Harley mechanic, every day was working on somebody else's problem, right? That's why they say most car mechanics, motorcycle mechanics, bicycle mechanics ride the worst looking pieces of crap that you could ever see, because you go home and you don't want to work on your own stuff. You've been working on other people's stuff all freaking day. So you save that for the weekend, and you work on that stuff on the weekend. That's my pop a beer, go out there and just tinker kind of thing, all right? So what I would suggest is anything else you're into, immediately pivot. Immediately. You get home, it's like, I want to play video games. Now I'm going to go do that for an hour, and it shuts the brain off. Right? Same thing with reading. I do the same thing. And all of a sudden, half the book's gone. I did that on a flight once. I bought a book thinking, I'll read half of it on the way and I'll read the other half on the way home. Book was done in an hour. Oh well. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, just pivot away exactly.
Immediately, even if you want to be productive somewhere else, okay?
You have to speak up.
If I want to be productive after work, I have to pivot immediately to the thing I want to do actually, or I want to make creatively.
The only thing I can really say is that if it's bugging you, shut it off. If what you're working on is making you angry or making you nervous or making you anxious, right? Shut it off. Do something else. Just whatever. And I'll make that same suggestion if you're stuck. If you're stuck on a problem or something, right? Go do something else. Because the squirrel in the back of your head is going to be working on that sucker while you're doing something else. And all of a sudden, you'll be doing something completely different. And all of a sudden, that completely different will go, wait a minute. If I do this, this, and this, because this gave me the inspiration, it'll fix this problem. And the squirrel's been working on that for 6 months, and all of a sudden, you got the answer.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You.
Hey, Dusty.
Hello.
It's been a bit. Last time you saw me, I was Wonka Pie at Babs.
That's true.
Yep. So I was just curious because I've been doing cons since 2010, and it's been fine as a guest. I'm looking to potentially step up to being a little bit more involved, and I have not been great on the schedule stuff this year.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just curious, kind of how you managed yours, what your kind of day looks like, setups, how you getting there, leaving, stuff like that.
When I specifically go to a convention?
Yeah.
Okay. So, this is how I see what I do. Other community guests see it different ways. This is how I see it. Okay? So, if this convention is going to pay me a flight, and a hotel to be at their convention, I work for them. 100% all the time. When that door is open, I'm available. I will do whatever they say, whenever they say it, for whatever they need. It might be on this stage. It might be back there. You guys, I've done stuff for conventions you guys will never hear about, okay? Because I work for them now. Some other community guests will go to a convention and leave in the middle of the day and go do something else. It's like, wait a minute, you're being paid to be here, to entertain you, or do whatever they need, right? So I will get up in the morning, have my breakfast, and make sure that I am here an hour before that door opens, in case they need me for anything, okay? But even then, I'm now here getting the lay of the land, seeing who people are out there, seeing what's going on in the back, and what they need. Do they need any help with organization? Do they need a volunteer to do this? Do they need help getting everything in for the volunteers, right? Be there for them. It will make you much more attractive as a community guest. Because if they're going to pay the money to bring you here and you're not going to be there for them, why would they bring you back, right? So I try to get my fingers into everything that's going on in one of these conventions and be helpful, because that is the thing. Everybody here who's a volunteer is doing it for free, right? But they're paying me to be here. My flight here was stupid expensive, okay? I will do whatever they ask. And that's how I see my role as a community guest. It doesn't matter whether I'm doing it at BabsCon, which is my home con, I drive there in my truck, or they fly me halfway across the country, the world, to go to Germany. Same deal.
All right, thank you so much.
You're
See
welcome.
you around.
How about you?
Hello,
Hello.
Sir Dusty Cat.
I'm not a sir.
Oh.
I'm not a sir. In the SCA, I never got a hat. I was never a prince. I was never a king. I'm not a sir. I'm a lord.
Lord.
Yes.
My apologies.
Lord Rune Rolson, by the way, is my SCA name.
Apologies, Lord Rune Rolson.
Thank you.
My question for you, yes, Lord Rune Rolson, is, would you like my business card?
That depends on what business you're in.
Legal services. I'm a lawyer.
Legal services?
Yes.
Trust me, when I get in trouble, it's beyond legal.
Not under my watch. Not under my watch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. No, over here. Don't be coming up on my stage. Over here.
Thank you so much, Lord
You're welcome.
Rolson.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I might or I might not. So, before we go any further, I would like everybody to turn to the camera and say hello to a very, very special person. She broke her foot a week ago and wanted to be here to meet me. And I just want to say hello and wish you were here. We all wish you were here. Everybody say hello. Hello. And we miss you. And we'll see you next time, okay? Take care of that leg, because that's pretty black and blue. Oof. So, you take care. Okay, you.
Thank you. I know you're more of a mustache person, but from beard wearer to beard wearer, what would you say is the best way to get it longer? Am I just kind of stopped growing like 2 or 3 years ago, so I don't get it to expand? And you got good facial hair. Do you have something, a good tip?
I don't do much. My dad could grow a beard in a weekend. I mean, go from nothing to Grizzly Adams. He just grew it. I'm not sure if anybody remembers, but in 2017, I shaved my mustache for charity, and it gained about $3,000 US to do that. And Big Jim Miller himself took it off. By the end of the weekend, I had enough of a beard going on that people said, why didn't you shave it before? Because I had enough, and by the end of the month, I just shaved it back in. Done. Now, there are products on the market, beard oils, essential beard oils that have all kinds of lanolins and things in there that help you. One of the things that will help it grow is to keep it clean. A lot of people will wash their faces and they won't wash in here.
Barbarians.
I know, barbarians. Because the Viking was the cleanest of the Middle Ages. They bathed constantly. They had combs. They took care of their hair. They took care of everything. So if you want it to grow, make sure you're cleaning it. Make beard oils. Make sure you get some of that lanolin in there. Nice stuff. It'll start growing again. And sometimes you have to shave it and have it come in, shave it, have it come in, and it will be a little bit better. So look for some beard products that are on the market nowadays, mostly with lanolins in them, because that will help.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Hey there, Dusty.
Hello.
I was wondering if you could just tell us any funny or interesting story, including you and the Bronies React crew.
Oh. Okay. So, we are at BronyCon. I think it wasn't the last BronyCon, it was the one before that. And we are up on stage and just having a grand old time. We had a room with twice the number of people in here, and we're just having a gas. And me and Jack's Blade pull the whole Rainbow Dash. You like Rainbow Dash, I like Rainbow Dash, and we fight each other on the stage and all kinds of stuff, and that's kind of funny. And as I'm getting up and going to my chair, which is over there, right, somebody asked, Dusty, what would happen if, you know, they put your pony into my into the show? I said, probably this. Boom! And fainted. Bam! Right on the stage. And because these stages, not like this wooden one, they were like pieced together stages, it sounded like a wrestling ring. Kabam! People were like, are you okay? It's like, popped up, yep, yeah, we're all right. So yeah, that was kind of funny. So that was a bunch of fun.
Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. You.
Hi.
Hello.
I am currently working on my final project. I'm graduating soon, have a big job interview next week.
Okay.
So I'll start working soon, big turning point in my life.
Yes.
Do you have any advice for me for this phase of my life, and especially how I can keep like creative endeavors like drawing in my life, which I've really struggled lately?
Okay, so what you're worried about is that you've had all of this free time to draw whenever you wanted to. So now you're gonna have a job, which means you're gonna take away all of that free time away. And now, how am I going to continue to be creative, seeing as I now have a job? Okay, that's the question. Here's the answer. You set aside specific time to draw, because if you don't, you won't, okay? So it's gonna be like a second job. You'll get home from work and you will, I'm gonna take an hour for myself. I'm going to get something to eat, something to drink, maybe check my emails, maybe check the internet for a little bit. But as soon as that alarm goes off, I'm gonna draw. So I'm gonna get out all of my drawing gear, I'm gonna set it out like it's a job. And the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a loose sketch. Throw it away. Loose sketch. Throw it away. Now I'm ready to go, because now I've warmed up. Because if I go from work to this, and I'm gonna try to do something really intense, I won't do it, all right? I wanna loosen my brain up, I wanna loosen my arm up, I wanna loosen my whole being into being receptive to the creativity. Because if I'm not receptive to the creativity, I won't do it, right? So, and also, if you have weekend time, set longer time periods on the weekend. Because after work, you maybe have an hour or two before you have to go to bed. So spend an hour drawing or sketching. Don't even draw, sketch. Do it really quick. Do a bunch of loose sketching. And then on the weekend, do something finished. Take all those sketches you did during the week, take the best one, and go, I'm gonna finish this. And I'm gonna make a really nice picture. So everything you do doesn't have to be finished product, because that will stunt you. It did me. I tried to be a comic book artist back in the mid-'80s. I did that same thing. Everything had to be a finished product, and I just burnt myself out.
Although during my training, I haven't really been finishing anything because I don't have the time or energy. That's partly why I'm asking.
Okay, well, that's fine. Take the weekend to do it, right? Take 2-hour block on the weekend and take the best of your finished sketches, or unfinished sketches, excuse me, and finish it. And say, the rest of them were just practice. This is what I want to do this weekend, do it, okay? That way you've got a goal and you've got a reward for all of this work that happened during the week. So do that. Even if you do a 1 hour on Saturday and 1 hour on Sunday, but basically set aside that time for you. That's your time. That's your creative time, okay? No one's gonna take this away from me. I'm gonna have a snack, a drink, and I'm gonna draw. Done. Don't let anybody take it away from you. It's yours.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi. So, with the amount of experience that you have in various manual hobbies, be it mechanical things, cosplay, and so on, I've been running recently into a problem where I'm all over the place with my hobbies, and not having a proper workshop, I'm running out of tool space, things keep piling up, tools get lost. What's your approach? What would you recommend to get that tidied up or be more effective?
Okay, when I get to that point, okay, which is sometimes creativity is done in a mess, right? But sometimes that mess gets away from you. And sometimes the creativity is reorganization, okay? And say, look, this isn't working for me. My workshop isn't working for me. My flow of work is not working for me. I have basically moved my toolbox 3 feet and it fixed a problem. Because I was working on something, but my toolbox was here. I'm right-handed. I moved it from here to here, and now I just go drawer, tool, drawer, work. 3 feet fixed my problem. So basically what it sounds like is all of your tools are in the wrong spot because now they're everywhere. They're sitting in places that you can get to them instead of where they should be. So where they should be is where they should live. So think about where all your tools that you use constantly are sitting and go, wait a minute, that's where I want them. I should reorganize my work situation or my work area so I can get to the tools where they are. And sometimes you just have to sit back and maybe even draw a sketch out. Here's my garage. Here's where I'm working. Here's where I'm going to put my tools. Does that work for me? And then just draw, I'm going to work on this. I'm going to grab tool here. I'm going to grab tool here. This is where my grinder is, all that kind of stuff. And just rearrange stuff until it feels right. Work with it a little bit. Do a little tweak. And all of a sudden, in a couple of months, it's going to be completely clean. All the tools are going to be away. And you're going to love your shop. And here's another thing. Put your tools away every day. You'll know where they are, and they're clean. So take a half an hour at the end of whatever you're doing and clean, wipe, and put your tools away because you'll know where they are. You have no idea how many times my dad screamed at me because he couldn't find his goddamn tools, and I never touched them. It's like, Dad, I didn't take your tools. I didn't touch your tools. But he'd lose them, and it was my fault. Don't ask me how, but it was. So take that extra time. Like I do it at work right now at my CNC shop. I tell my boss, I take the last half hour of my day to shut down my machine, clean it, put all the tools away. So when I come in next morning, I don't got to deal with that shit. And if my machine is dirty after I cleaned it and I left, somebody's in trouble. So take the time to take care of your tools and take care of your shop, and it will treat you better. That's what you.
Thank you very much. You made it sound like a very fun project. Thank you.
It's another project. Basically, rearranging your area and taking care of yourself is a project.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
My question is very serious. I've never really heard someone give a straight answer, so...
We'll do the best we can.
Okay. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck would?
Well, it depends on how much a chuck is. Is it a beef chuck round? Because that's usually about 3 pounds. Because if you go by beef chuck round, then it's 3 pounds, and you had 5 woodchucks who could chuck wood at 3 pounds apiece, then you have 15 pounds of chuck.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Hello.
I have a huge problem, perhaps.
Okay.
As you see, I have a fuckload of projects, writing a movie, trying to write, etc., 8 hours long, designing an instrument in honor of the Twin Towers, having 2 griffins as a car, Saab, of course. And my problem is I'm also doing full-time work, and it's just all over the place, learning, besides that, learning piano and all of that stuff, and just such a huge mess of work and thoughts and all of that shit. And I thought, how can you manage that?
Excel spreadsheet. Now, don't giggle this, okay? Excel spreadsheet, because basically what you're going to do is you're going to put in each task into an Excel spreadsheet. Then you're going to put how many hours I want to work on that specific thing in the columns. And every time you put that specific amount of time in it, you check it off. Then you go to the next one. Then you check it off. You go to the next one. You go to the... It also depends on what is more important to you at the time, right? You don't have to go in order. It's like, I feel like I want to work on piano today. What does my chart say? I should work on piano a half an hour and no more, because it takes away from the other stuff. So, if I want to learn all these things, I have to do time management, is what your problem is. It's time management. So, if you cannot do time management in your head, use a tool, either Excel spreadsheets, a pad of paper and a pen, or whatever. Write down all the things you want to do and what your time management is. How much time do I have to work on this? Split that time between how many things you've got, and sooner or later you're going to figure out, I can't do all these things. I don't have time for it. What's more important to me for the next 2 months? And work on those things for 2 months. Then set those aside and do the next things for another 2 months. And then, this stuff you can get back to. But you're like me when I was young. I wanted to do model kits, I wanted to do woodworking, I wanted to do BMX, I wanted to do all this stuff, but I couldn't. I didn't have the time. So I had to pick and choose what I wanted to do and what I had to lay aside. Because everything was fun, everything was great, but I don't have time for it all. So I have to decide what is more important to me, this, or this, and pick 2 instead of 6.
Thank you.
Hi, Dusty.
Hello.
So, do you have a favorite playlist for when you're working out at the gym?
I don't work out at gyms anymore.
Okay.
So, again, when I was a young man, high school football, college football, high school baseball, worked out in the gym at the high school. When I was a young man, I was thinking to myself, I need to go to a gym. Everyone thought in the 80s and the 90s, we have to go to gyms. That's where you work out, blah, 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 blah. As a young man, I bought into that like it was free money. And I spent money to go to gyms, and it never worked. Because I never had time to get to the gym. I would drive to the gym, and I'd have to get on my work clothes, or workout clothes, and I'd have to do my workout, then I'd have to take my shower, and then I'd have to get home. And by that time, I'm out of time. I gotta go to bed. So, later in life, my brain's going, why do I need a place to exercise? Why do I need that? All I need is some dumbbells, some stretchy bands, a bicycle, and a yoga tape. I don't need anything else, really. So don't buy into spending money to go to a gym. If you want to do bodybuilding and you need those heavy weights to do it, sure, you can do that. But if all you're trying to do is this, which is get back in shape and be, healthy, walking, rubber band workouts, light dumbbells, bicycling, hiking. That's all you need. You don't need to do anything else. I do a thing called DDP yoga, which is Diamond Dallas Page yoga, which is yoga under tension, get you all sweaty and stuff, which is nice to keep myself body loose because I'm 57 years old and there's a lot of mileage on this piece. So I do a little bit of that, but most of what I've used over the last 6 months is a mountain bike. I've lost 42 pounds since January.
Ooh.
Basically, mountain biking. I get home from work, I go on the bike for 2 hours, and I come home, I eat dinner, I go to bed. And I eat better, and I feel better, and all of that stuff, basically from riding a bicycle. You don't need a gym. You really don't. Don't spend that money. Go spending on something else like going to GalaCon.
Thank you.
Hi, Dusty. You were talking earlier about blockages in your hobby project and basically just put the project down and do something else if you are fearful, if you are angry about it. But what happens if that's a work project? Like you are supposed to do it and there is no way around it basically, and you have to see through it. What are your tips for that?
Okay. All right. I'll give you something I did. So I work as a CNC machinist. Who knows what CNC is? Few people. Computer numerical control machining. So basically, if you ever see these big machines that you can put a program in, put a piece of stock in, and it goes, and you get a nice piece out of it, that's what I do. So programming is those things can be hell. And doing the same thing over and over and over again can be just mind-numbing, because most of what we do at my company is R&D fixturing for the people at Apple, because I live in the Bay Area. So it's mostly the same thing over and over again, then we just change the whole pattern or whatever. So it's all, I've been there for almost 7 years and just got so bored of it. I went to myself, I need something to stimulate my brain. So I designed my own bottle opener that I could make out of aluminum in my machines. And it was really cool, had a really nice weight to it, and you could etch things in there, names and logos and things like that. And I showed it to my direct supervisor, Chris. And Chris goes, this is really cool. Whoops, sorry. We could sell these. And I went, this was just a keep my brain open thing. And all of a sudden, now I have a business. So I made 600 of these things last week. And it's like, yeah, because I sold 450 to a bicycle shop. That's like, when I get back, I need to etch their name on them. And that's going to make me serious bank. But it was basically taking what I thought was bored and turning it into another project to get this going. And now I can go back to my old job, and now it's fresh again. Because I've done something for myself, and I've done something new, and it's really cool, and it's gotten my juices going again for machining and making, right? Because sort of you'll make a bunch of stuff, and you'll get bored of it, and you want to go do something else. But something has to give you the juice to keep going, right? So I did something within my genre of work, what I do for a living, and made it fun.
Okay.
Right? So basically, I don't know what kind of project you're working on at work.
Yeah, that's it's IT as well, and sometimes there's just struggles and like difficult problems and like.
I have plenty of friends in the IT. Yeah. I know all about it.
Yeah.
So, are you programming IT or just doing?
Yes.
Okay, if you're programming IT, program something fun.
Okay.
On the side to keep your juices going.
Okay.
I have a friend of mine. His name's Garth.
Oh, cool.
Garth worked at Taos in California, which was the place that companies went to find sharpshooters, people they needed, the top end of people who could program.
Yeah.
And he was their #1 guy. So what he did, and he loved to be a maker. So in the very early days of plastic printing, he was at the cutting edge. he made his own printers. And then when he didn't like the program that came out with it, he wrote his own script. He wrote his own program. And that program is still being used today by other people. It wasn't Make Magazine, it was a bunch of stuff. But he was a high-end programmer, but he did this stuff to keep that fresh.
Okay.
See what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So do something fun as a programmer on the side while you're doing the work stuff. And I think that'll help.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You.
How much did your outfit cost?
How much did this outfit
Yeah.
cost? Okay, well, for one, the bracers were actually an award I won for a fighting competition, so these were free. The pants and the tunic I made myself, so it cost me time and material, which was almost nothing. The boots are probably the most expensive part of this outfit because they were $450. And these were handmade to my legs. Guy would put on a sock and he would tape your foot up and he'd cut it off and then go make the boots and send them to you. These were my splurge for this outfit. This was a gift, but I think it was like $150 cash from the Ren Fair when he bought it. This was about $70, and this was another like 40. And I made the other parts. So I made this, and made the belt. So I probably have maybe $700 in the whole thing. So, yeah.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
Me again. I'm gonna keep this short. What was the most ethereal and ephemeral moment you have ever witnessed on a motorcycle or cycling tour?
Slower?
Okay, what was the most ephemeral and ethereal moment you have witnessed on one of your motorcycle or cycle tours?
I still don't understand what you're asking me.
You go on tours, like maybe you ride a bike alone.
Motocross.
Motorcycling. You are going motorcycling. You are a motor tourist, right? You are going.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Like to different locations with your motorcycle. And I was wondering what was the most ethereal and beautiful moment you've witnessed on one of your motor tours.
Beautiful moment. Got it. Okay, cool. So, good friend of mine in the Bernie fandom, SR Foxley. Okay. I'm out of work about 8 years ago, and I'm sort of coming around to these conventions and things. And he just calls me up on the phone one day and he says, Dusty, you want to go to New Zealand and ride motorcycles? That's off the wall. Yes. I can't afford it though. He says, oh, don't worry about it. It's already paid for. What? Now, SR had a company of his own, which was bought by IBM. So he had like, I don't care money. So some guy was going to go with him and that guy had to back out. So it was already paid for. And he knew I was out of work. And he says, hey, come with us. You're a mechanic. If anything goes wrong with the bikes, you can help fix it. And we'll just go ride motorcycles in New Zealand. I was like, hell yeah. So we get there, pick up the bikes in Christchurch, and a typhoon had just come through, or was going to come through, in the next day or so. And we're like, we got to get on the road. So we ride the bikes for the first day, and we're going up this little mountain pass to a ski area, which is where we're staying the first night. So we stay there the first night. We get off the bikes. This is a really wonderful day. And we get to the restaurant. We're sitting there. We got our motorcycle stuff on. We're eating. And this nice waitress comes up to us and says, did you guys ride up here? Yeah. You got to get out of here. There's a typhoon coming through tonight. What? Okay. So we go back, get a couple hours of sleep. We get up at like 2 in the morning. And sure enough, it's howling. It's starting to come down. We get all our stuff on, start riding down this hill. We get down the mountain, hang a right, and we're like this because the wind's trying to blow us off the road. Just wild riding. And we're like, oh my God, this is so cool. And we get to our first gas stop, and we had just went past a place which had a big sign saying, shear your own sheep. It was like, okay, we got to get out of the wet. So we get in there. We look like drowned rats, really. But we got big smiles on our faces. This is really cool. And the waitress goes, oh, honey, just right over there, take your wet clothes off. What do you want? Coffee, hot chocolate, what do you want? By the time we had our clothes off. There was hot food and drink in front of us. And I was like, cool. So we sat there for like big tips. We ate for half an hour, warmed up a little bit, stopped raining, and took off and went to our hotel for the next day. Now, the neatest thing was the day after. And I know this is getting long, but this is good. So we get on our bikes, it's not raining, and we go to this little town, which is one stoplight and 2 lines of stores. And it's morning, we need some breakfast, we pull over, and there's this place selling scones and coffee and stuff, and we sit in there and we eat. As we come out, there's these 3 locals that are just looking at the bikes, right? And they're leaning against the wall, and we're just about to leave, and the guy goes, "You guys are nuts. You're riding in this." And I just went right up to him. I said, "Look, I just flew halfway across the world to ride motorcycles in your country, and you think I'm not going to do it?" And we got on the bikes and left.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Well, after these rather funny things, something in the... yeah, okay, I'll just ask him. Do you have any advice for what you can do if you start losing sight of yourself? If you're looking in the mirror and thinking, who are you and what are you doing with your stupid life?
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me think about that. Because it's happened to me on a number of occasions. And it will happen to you on a number of occasions
right now.
in your life. Because when you're a young man in high school, you don't know what you want. You kind of know what you want. And when you graduate high school, everyone tells you what you want. You want to go to college, you want to do this, you want to make money, you want to do that, right? Everyone's telling you what you want. And you sort of lose yourself. Happened to me. When you get into your 20s, later 20s, you're still listening to those voices that you had at the late teens. People say, you got to make money, you got to have this, you got to have the house and the dog and the cat and the 3.5 kids and the wife. Yeah. So people are telling you that's what you want because that's what society tells you you want. Then when you get in your 30s, you look in that mirror and you don't have those things. And you get disappointed in yourself because you don't have those things that other people tell you you wanted. You haven't told yourself yet what you want because you haven't figured it out yet in your 30s. In your 40s, you start figuring it out. And you say, you know, I might not want to get married. I might not want to have kids. I might want to enjoy my life as a single person, travel the world, see things, entertain people. See where I'm going with this? And then when you get in your 50s, you go, yeah, maybe I was right in my 40s. I don't need somebody else to tell me what I want. I don't need somebody else or society to tell me what I like and I don't like. Because if you look at me outside of this costume, I should be an American who loves football, drinks a lot of beer, drives a big-ass truck, has a dog in the back, a wife in the pickup seat, and 2 kids in the back. And the cat's at home because he doesn't travel. But that's what most people would think I was, because I'm the big, dumb, ugly American. But I'm not, because I didn't sign up for any of that, right? My dad tried to get me to do that. My dad tried to get me a job at Ford Motor Plant, took me hunting all the time, fishing all the time. I hated that shit. Hated it. Sitting out in the woods waiting for a deer to come in while I got a gun on my lap. I got better things to do with my fucking time. I don't want to do that. Now, I get to come here, see you guys, entertain you, ride my motorcycle, go to Japan wherever the hell I want to, and I have a really decent job doing something I really love, which is creative. It took me a while to find it. It'll take you a while to find it because you don't have enough experiences yet to know what you want, okay? It took me to get to here at this age, in my 50s, when I finally took all the experiences I had from the time I was born up until now, to look back on what happened to me and go, this is better. I didn't make those mistakes that other people told me I needed to do so I could get here and be happy and do what I want by not listening to that. It's the same way with what we're doing here with My Little Pony. And it's the same thing I've said in the movies. I don't need society to tell me what I like and don't like. What's more manly? Doing what society tells me to, or doing what I want to do? Right?
Thanks a lot.
Hello.
Hello. I love your shirt, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much.
I went to that play twice.
Really, you did?
Yeah, I did.
That's so cool. My question would be, since you obviously have tons of experience over the years and at attending conventions, and my problem is there's tons of things to do. There's tons of people to meet and friends who want to meet you, and it kind of feels like you want to do all those things at the same time, and you don't want to miss anything. You see what I'm trying to say? Because when I'm attending this panel, I cannot help but think, what's on the other side of this convention room that I'm missing? And it kind of like burns you out over time. So how do you like keep that feeling inside your head in check?
Happened to me early in my fandom days. I wanted to see everything. I wanted to see all my friends. I wanted to see everything all the time. And you can't. Bob Seger has a song about it, saying that you can't just have it, you can't have it all. You have to decide. And a lot of people won't make that decision. They try to bring it all in like a fire hose, right? And you can't. It's physically and mentally impossible to see it all at the same time. So sometimes you have to like step back a little bit and go, what do I really want to see when I'm here? What can I do without, or maybe see at another convention later? Because a lot of these panels will be given at different conventions, right? Or a different version of the panel, right? So you're not missing it. You're just missing it at this show. You might be able to see it at the next show. Because a lot of people go to these shows that are the same people giving all of these panels. So you're going to have to decide what you really want to see. And is that going to be fulfilling for you, right? Are you an artist? Do you want to actually go to the art panels first because you're an artist? Are you a music guy? Are you trying to make your own music? Are you going to go to the musicians panel and trying to get the information out of them because it's more important to you than what's going on the art track, right? So you have to make that decision on what's more important for you and then go through and go, well, that one, what conflicts? Well, these two conflict, but which is more important from the two? I think I'll go to that one. And maybe I'll do half and half. Maybe I'll go to the first half of this one and then catch the second half of that one, if they're close enough, right? Then you just have to make those decisions. And a lot of people just can't make a decision. They haven't learned how to make decisions and stick with them, right? That's what we were talking about in the early days, teens, 20s, 30s, is not having the experience to make your decision. So go to the couple of things, see how you feel about it, and if you're disappointed in it, think to yourself, why am I disappointed that I went to that? Would I have had more fun going to this other thing? And then take that information and go, I'm going to try this other thing next time and see if that makes me happier. So, and again, it's an experience. If this didn't work, it's an experience, and you take that information, you go, I'm going to go do this other thing. But you have to make those decisions. You just can't try to fire hose the whole thing. Like when I get to a convention, the first thing I do is I walk around the dealer's room, see if there's anything I want to buy. And I normally won't even buy anything till Sunday because I want to know that I want it, right? If I buy everything when the doors open, I could regret spending that money on something if I found something on Sunday that I really want, but I've spent my money on this stuff. So sometimes I just wait. It's like I'll let everybody else buy whatever. And it's kind of fate, right? If there's something left over on Sunday that I like, I was meant to have it. Or somebody else would have bought it on Saturday. So that's kind of one of the things that I do, right? I used to go in there and buy everything I wanted on a Saturday, and then I run out of money by Sunday. And I don't do that anymore. So I always wait a little bit, see if something catches my eye and it talks to me and it wants me. And that's happened a couple of times. I went to a BronyCon 2015 or 16, and I'm walking around on Sunday and there's this beautiful rainbow dash that somebody crocheted and knitted. It's gorgeous, but nobody wanted it. They were selling it for like $15. I went, no, here, have $40. No, it's only, no, take the $40. I don't care. This is a beautiful piece. I will have it. But it sat there and it waited for me the entire weekend, and it was there on Sunday. It wanted me, and I wanted it. And it still is on my shelf to this day. So.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right. Oh my God, yes. Ow. My Stupor waffles. Yes. Oh, I love my Stupor waffles. I can now get those in San Jose. So I don't need to wait for you anymore. All right. Any other questions? We have no lines left. No lines left. How much time we got? Who's the time man? How much time we got? 5 minutes. Wow. You guys are good. You guys are awesome. Oh, we got one right there.
Okay. You've been in the fandom for pretty much the longest time.
Yes.
You've seen the ups and downs.
I have.
And you probably would have seen the difference between G4, G5.
Yes.
What do you see, or what do you think about the fandom if you see it today compared to 2013?
2030?
13.
13. Oh, sorry. Thank you. I was going to say 2030. I might not even be here. Dead. I would have to say that the armchair fan who went for the hot thing, the new meme, is gone. They're on to whatever's the latest, greatest, hottest cartoon that's out now, right? A lot of those people went off to, there's a lot of us, or ex-us, that are into Bluey now, because Bluey is the hot thing. Right?
Never seen.
I will make a 100% admission right now. I have not seen one episode of Bluey.
Neither have I.
A lot of people say I should, but I have not. I have not. Well, something's got to replace G5. I've been waiting for Zip to do something cool for like 3 years. Whew. Movie Zip is 100% better than TV Zip, and who is 100% better than YouTube Zip. So it's like, please get her back to being the scientist that she was in the movie. This whole detective thing is kind of, I don't know, but I have an opinion. Other than that, we've got a few minutes left. So, I think I'll leave you with this. Everything I do up here is improv. Everything. You guys feed me, and I give you back. Okay? I love it. I love being able to interact with you. I love being able to help you. Because if what I went through as a young person, being a bullied kid, going through bad jobs, going through bad relationships, learning those lessons, if I can't impart on you what I've gone through, then what was it worth? Why did I go through all that if I can't help you using my experience and giving it to you freely so you can learn from my mistakes and my lessons? And maybe you won't be or have those problems that I had when I was younger. I really don't want anybody to have some of the problems I had when I was younger, okay? So I'm always an open book. You can ask me almost anything at any time, okay? You see me on the floor and you've got a problem, you come see me. I would love to talk to you for a minute, okay? If I have to be somewhere, I will tell you. But if I have time, I am an open book. And I would love to talk to you. And with that, I think I need to go.
Well done. Test. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, I see all my chaos-loving and also sometimes it's kind of boring ponies have accumulated over time. Lovely, you're all here. You have assembled to join us for this lovely cosplay contest. Excuse me? Well, I might look fantastic, of course, as Discord always does. Please save your howling at the moon sessions for later. We do have a timetable to fill. Because as much as I might abhor organization, a contest unfortunately does need it, and it also needs a lovely jury of judges who will very much judge. You know, fun in a fun way, but they shall. So please give me a huge applause for your cosplay contest judges. The fantastic Kiado, Miss Court, and Mimic. They have prepared not only incredible fetching looks, love that Valkyrie helmet, and of course 2 Lunas, because, you know, when 1 moon isn't enough. But we have, of course, most importantly, these gorgeous prizes. Yeah, I want to hear some oohs and ahs. Come on now. Good. That's what I like to hear. Thank you. But it's not about us or me, actually, unfortunately. We have a beautiful set of contestants. Are you ready to see them? So, without... We just start at the top. We're good? Everything's good? You all ready? You ready to judge? Cast your stern gaze upon these wonderful people and their wonderful outfits, and then you'll tell them, no, they're nice, you know. Of course, I play, but I was informed by Fluttershy in particular that I need to actually be friendly, so. You know how it is. I don't want to get the stare. So, can I get one big applause for you all to get me ready in the mood for some contest? These are these people who prepared their own music, or are we going to play ours? We're going to play ours. Okay, for now this is the walk on set, so I hope our tech staff have a nice background tuned for us. Oh yeah, all right. I'll put this somewhere. Just for now. Very good. So, let's get this party started with Nessie as Rainbow Dash. Come on stage. Big applause. Show us some poses, Rainbow Dash. You're a show off. Yeah. She's ready to rock as always. That show pony. And next up, we have DJ as Hitch Trailblazer. I didn't do it, officer, I swear. Wasn't me. Next we have Snapcraft as Blitzo from Hello Babas and Enya Goisha as Stolas from Hello Babas. Something. They have some nice fashion sense down there with their fire, brimstone. Looking good. can still come on. It's Moonatic, supposed to be the engineer from Team Fortress 2, but the airline lost the costume. Yeah! Yeehaw! What the airline can't lose is your spirit. And don't lose this. Love that dance vow! Woo! Next up, here we have Paint Live as Rarity. Ah, look at her. Dressed to impress. Suited for success. Now we have Muffin Carton as Celestia. No more petrifying. I don't like being turned to stone, lady, but she does look very good. She does look lovely when she's not turning you to stone. Or sends you to the moon, am I right? Next up we have Slyhoof as Saul Goodman. Sorry, Saul Goodman. Am I entitled to compensation? I think I am. Maybe he could have kept me from that whole being in prison for thousands of years business, huh? I was wronged. Next up, we have Trixie Cutipox as Trixie. Great, powerful, and gorgeous. Dazzling the audience as always with her trickery. Oh, this one is obviously immediately my favorite. I'm not biased. It's Draconiquus as Discord. Ah. Looking so good. Yeah, of course. I'm looking amazing, just saying. 100 points has won. We can go home. Ooh. Oh. Always comes prepared. Next up, we have Starlight Flux as Ocellus. Cute as a bug. Get it? Get it? After that, we have Neraf and Aquasha as their OCs. Ooh. Oh, goodness. There's some new royalty in town, it looks like. I get it now. Oh, yes. Yeah, I forgot. You're from Jick Rose Fables, eh? Love that stuff. Next up, we have Pen as Adagio, Ivanova as Aria, and pianist Sonata and Sonia as Sunset. Ooh. The Dazzlings know how to dazzle. Oh, who gets the spotlight in this group? Is it the tacos or is it Sunset? Listen to your leader. It's safer that way. Next up, we have Feral Pie as Fluttershy. Ooh. Now that's a dress. Now that is a dress. And sensible shoes for dealing with the animals still. Smart. You don't want to be caught in those high heels when they're all in the mud. Next up, we have Oreo Glitch and Scribble Chick as Pinky and Rarity. Of course, she has to fix Pinky's outfit just about every 5 seconds. She cannot sit still, but she looks fabulous while she can't sit still. Next we have Angelique as Queen Chrysalis. Oh, a bit of villainy on the stage feels nice. Ooh. Powerful heels on that one. Next is Roxy as Trixie, the great and powerful Viking. Look at her. Skull. For our walk-ons is Assassin Monkey as the Ponyful Cider Fest mascot, Caramel Malt. Ah, what a cutie! And a monkey tail. Fantastic! Can we get a big applause for all of our walk-on appearances? But that's not all. Of course, we also have acts to show you this time. So I'd like, first off, we have Nessie as Rainbow Dash. Will you please come? Or
this stage needs to be about 20% cooler.
Rainbow Dash is a pony of actions, not words. Listen to her, by the way. Being cooler is always good. Next up, we have DJ as Hitch Trailblazer.
Wie geht's, Deutschland? Wie geht's, GalaCon? I'm Hitch Trailblazer, and I'm here to sing for you today. I was scared of dentists and the dark. I was scared of pretty girls and starting conversations. Oh, my friends are turning green. You you're the magician's assistant in a dream. Oh, and they come unstuck, lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you, and you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. There's this movie that I think you'll like. This guy decides to quit his job and head to New York City. This cowboy's running from himself. She's been living on the highest shelf. Oh, and they come unstuck, lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you, and you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. I just gotta know if you're gonna stay. I can't have it any other way. I swear she's destined for the screen. Closest thing to Michelle Pfeiffer that you've ever seen. Lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Lady, running down to the riptide, taken away to the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. I love you when you're singing that song, and I got a lump in my throat, 'cause you're gonna sing the words wrong. Bitte schön Deutschland, bitte schön GalaCon.
Good thing you remembered the hat. We don't lose hats until tomorrow.
Jetzt kommen die Headsets.
Next up, we have Draconicus as Discord, doing a little act for us.
Okay.
I'm very pleased to see you again, my friend.
Test, test, test. Around me, technic. You know, electronics have a way of glitching. Also, my dear fellow Discord, my name is Draconicus because I'm very obviously the anonymous Draconicus. So, this is going to be another amazing impro number. So, let me get started. Look around. It's time for the gala. Yeah! I just know that there's going to be so much trouble today. I just know that. However, there is one thing Celestia told me. She told me that, Discord, you don't show up alone. No, you'll show up with a friend who is not the main six. Or you don't have to show up at all because we won't babysit you. However, I'm alone. Hello, Smoothie, where are you? Uh-oh. Oh, look, an ICQ message. 2 messages. First one says, reply to this post or your mother will... Almost got me. Okay, the second one is from Smoothie. Where is he? Oh, it's Is that formatted as a song? I think it should go something like this. Bum, 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 bum. I hope this message finds you well, my most chaotic friend. Because today is Gala Day, and I know you are hyped. But a mean cold has stopped the smooth. Okay, so no smooth. Hello? It also says, looks like you're on your own. And it says Sri Pro GL. It can't be anything good. Okay, I'm already at the gates of Gala. Celestia is here. Celestia has already seen me. And she knows that I have yet to show a friend. Please, I don't want to get kicked out. I don't want that Discord to take my place. He looks so old-timey. Like Viking Discord? I mean, I like my costumes, but Vikings? We've got Roku for that. We even brought that one back. He's there. In any case, please, I don't want to get kicked out. I need people on this stage right now. Please, there's got to be some Discord fanatics, aside from myself, out there. Please enter the stage. Ooh. I'll take anyone. I think more than one friend is going to impress Celestia. I can already see it on your face, babe. Ooh. Very. I didn't do that. Oh, okay. I did that. It's perfect. My son. You have a bright future ahead of you. Okay. Fluttershy, you don't count. You're a main 6. So, one lucky guy is gonna get this softball to his head and he's gonna come on stage, or I will drag him here. Blitzo, I think that counts. Oh, I forgot you liked violence. Oh. Blitzo! Stop! Don't make me do anything wrong. Okay, I just realized that Celestia is still watching me. I don't care what you're going to do. You're not even a pony character. Oi, you stand in the line of volunteers again? I saw you there, don't take his backseat.
You also have at some point to leave the stage.
I know.
Nee. I'm so sorry.
Turn on the music.
Ah.
If you don't know this one, you had no childhood. anyways.
Thanks me for giving me the dizzies. I can't say no to the chicken dance, though. The things you have to do as a host. This is why you make me do this, right? You could have done it yourself, you Lunas, plural. Not in these shoes, she says. Well, who put those shoes on? It was you. This is punishment for my misdeeds, isn't it? Well, we have more wonderful acts for you to enjoy. So next we have a big applause, please, for FNAF Craft and Enya Guiche for their wonderful Hell Friend act.
Entschuldigung, einen zu früh.
Can we get the video, please?
Manometer, jetzt ist uns dieser Mensch schon wieder entwischt. Ganz toll.
Was glaubst du, wo es sich versteckt haben könnte?
Was weiß ich? Ich habe doch keine Ahnung. Oh, warte, ich krieg eine Nachricht rein. Seit wann haben wir überhaupt hier Nachrichten empfangen?
Keine Ahnung. Wahrscheinlich wegen meinem Grimoire.
Grüße an alle. Es ist schön, wieder auf Sendung zu sein. Ja, es ist eine Weile her, doch es ist gar nicht schwer, euch eine Sendung mit dem Boot zu bieten. Ihr könnt euch freuen. Gerade kam die Eilmeldung rein, dass der Guisha-Prinz und sein kleines Impfspielzeug Blitzo in der Menschenwelt gesichtet wurden.
Das heißt Blitz und nicht Blitzo! Warum kann sich das keiner von diesen Hörnehmungen merken?
Was die beiden dort vorhaben und was ihre Mission in der Menschenwelt ist, weiß niemand so genau. Sobald wir etwas Neues erfahren, werden wir euch auf jeden Fall auf dem Laufenden halten. Bis zum nächsten Mal und bis bald. Euer Team von Boxtech. Vertrauen Sie uns.
Meine Güte, seit wann arbeitet überhaupt Alistair überhaupt noch für Boxtech?
Kann ich dir nicht sagen.
Keine Ahnung. Ja, mit dem Wies hat man immer nur Probleme, das weißt du ja. Aber jetzt, ganz toll. Jetzt wissen sie wegen dir, dass wir wieder in der Menschenwelt sind. Ganz toll, Stolles. Ganz toll gemacht.
Was kann ich denn dafür, dass dieser Halunke in die Menschenwelt geflohen ist?
Oh, ich hätte dich niemals als Urlaubsvertretung einstellen sollen. Weißt du das? Du bringst immer nur Chaos
Blitzi,
und sonst was rein.
Blitzi, du musst bitte... Warte.
Bist es doch.
Ich wollte doch nur...
Mach doch deinen Dreck selbst.
Ich wollte doch nur einen schönen Tag mit dir hier verbringen. Was habe ich nur getan? Das gibt's doch nicht. Es ist alles meine Schuld.
This unspoken contract, a deed we forged for mutual gain. If that's all this was when you're not here, what is this rooted pain? I don't care that you're of lower station, or primed to sate my dark temptations. Why can't you understand? Let me explain. And I'm terrified as I cry to make these feelings true. What's left for me and my broken heart if I cannot have you?
Wow, Stolles. Das war eine gigantische Sache.
Wirklich?
Für wen war denn das Lied?
Ach, Blitzi, das war ich.
Naja, egal. Jedenfalls, ich war hier gerade unterwegs und hier gibt's so viele krasse Pony-Sachen. So viel.
Also hat meine Überraschung doch noch funktioniert.
Warte, was? Überraschung?
Naja, das alles war nur ein Vorwand, um mit dir hier einen schönen Tag zu verbringen. Überraschung!
Oh, Blitzi. Ich muss sagen, ich liebe dich. Aber jetzt nichts zugute. Wir müssen jetzt unbedingt nach draußen gehen. Da soll angeblich das Maskottchen von denen rumlaufen namens Canni oder so. Und ich habe auch einen Pony gesehen namens Prinz Whatever. Die beiden erinnern mich an Blue Cheese und Breakfast. Und die will ich unbedingt in meine Hölle mitnehmen. Dann wäre ich der reichste Imp der Welt.
Ach, Blitzi, du kannst doch dieses Pony nicht in die Hölle mitnehmen.
Naja, egal, scheiß drauf. Weißt du, ich sag nur eins. Wenn ich etwas will, dann krieg ich das auch. Also, los, komm schon. Nicht zu spät sein. Ponys!
Gehen wir mal zurück. Okay.
See, earlier I was saying I should probably visit that place they're from, but they're already visiting us. Nice. Obviously, ponies are great, I agree. So for our last group act, we have Hen, Hannava, NPN, and Sonia again as bedazzlings. And Sunset, traveling through time.
Hier ist das letzte Mikrofon. Das reicht. Von wo hier vorne?
Wir haben 1, 2, wir haben 3. Test. Yep. Great idea, Sonata, stealing this time machine from this doctor.
Wow, really?
No, not really. Where the hell are we anyways?
Did you mean where?
No, I mean where the heck are we, Sonata?
Look around, girls. I can see runes and axes and furries. I mean fur. Must be the Viking Age.
Oh, so you mean we've traveled to after the 7th of June 793 when the Vikings destroyed the abbey on Lindisfarne, which is commonly referred to as the start of the Viking Age? What? Haven't you seen Vikings? God, it's like super basic knowledge, guys.
Yeah, well, Miss Dictionary, what I can see is that we have quite an audience here.
Wait, where are we?
Read the room, Sonata.
Wait, what is it called?
What?
GalaCon? What is this?
Ugh.
Oh, wait! It's a dragon boat. We're in Scotland.
Not really, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
So, anyways, seems like we have quite an audience, huh? But honestly, like, these losers, I mean, look at them. Half of them probably still need an emotional support plushie, right? Show of hands, who here has one with them right now? Yeah, figured. Kindergarten.
Looks more like Viking underage to me.
Yeah, so, I mean, hey, at least to see. Wait, no, there's a lot of rainbows. Oh. Wait, those aren't Rainboom fans, are they?
Get some better merch, you fools.
Your music is bad. And you should feel bad.
Yeah, I hope there's in this timeline no rainbows at all.
Yeah, that's because, like, I mean, most of the times we go on, things when we encounter them don't exactly go smoothly, didn't they last time, Adagio?
Well, I didn't expect some kind of Spanish sunset shimmer.
Nobody expects the Spanish sunset shimmer. My chief element of harmony is surprise, fear and surprise, and an almost fanatical obsession with Celestia. My 3 elements of harmony are there.
Yeah, we dealt with you in the 1500s again.
God, why is there always a sunset shimmer no matter what timeline we go in?
Yeah, but I think this one doesn't belong in this timeline. Maybe this is our chance. Look around, girls. We got quite a bunch of ears on our lips. Let's do what we do best and keep those pathetic little souls under our spell.
Yeah. Oh, I'm keeping this.
Okay. Ja, das ist das Richtige.
Computer sagt ja. See, they didn't just want to steal souls, but also my microphone. That's what happens when you're dealing with creatures that enthrall people by singing. Jeez, really. But can we get a wonderful big applause for all of our fantastic acts? So, our lovely judges, was that everyone on the list?
Yes, it was.
Uh-huh. You have that little princess you like who's really good at making lists, so it better be accurate. You don't have an excuse. So, does that mean you have made a judgment?
No.
No. So how shall this work, my friends?
Well, I think all of the cosplayers will come on stage for a group picture. We will go backstage and we will be back with a judgment.
Okay, so can we in the meantime get some photo fun and music going and all our cosplayers come on while we deliberate? Shoo, shoo, go, go, go. Do that judgment thing. No, don't fall, judge. Those are different things. Fluttershy, really? Big applause, come on all the cosplayers. We want lots of pictures. And everyone with cameras, come and take some lovely photos of our lovely cosplayers. Some moves. If Saul has moves, we have other people with moves, right?
Stay hydrated, people. Stay hydrated.
Also, very important. You're not all ancient Draconiquai. You don't need to worry about these things. At my age, you lose a horn or two sometimes. Don't worry about it. Saul, you should have protected me, but where were you when I was petrified for eons by certain renegade princesses?
I would love to say, but it's currently hidden behind attorney-client privileges, so...
Ah, you were taking business from the opposition.
As a lawyer, I will remain silent.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. And I thought I'm supposed to call you.
Yes, that's true, that's true. However, you existed thousands of years ago when there was no cell phone technology, so there's no point of...
That's your excuse?
I mean, you could have mailed me, you used the fax machine. I fax.
Okay, I'm not that old.
I think I'm future you or something. Last year, Fluttershy made me sign, so he's got your iconic with butt.
In the future, I'm gonna wear a suit like that? It's not the worst future to have. Looks pretty good. Twice. Twice. Really? Really? What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm not accountable for anything.
I thought they were your little ponies. You keep saying, oh, my little ponies. Oh, I like them so much, my subjects. Oh, they're great at turning people to stone that I don't like.
I'm in retirement now.
Fair enough.
Excuse me, Viking Discord. In order to make amends for your grievances, I have some contracts for you. As for anyone here, I got some contracts.
Oh, I love that. I wasn't there for you the first time, but you can still hire me and I won't suck this time.
Yes, rest assured, you'll get the best legal representation in this town, all right? You or anyone here interested in my services, you're more than welcome to sign here. Oh, and just in case this is not actual legal document, this is just for cosplay. I want to make that perfectly clear, all right? I just want to make that perfectly clear. This is not actual legal document. Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm just trying to think of all the other crimes all these supposedly nice, harmonious ponies have committed. Everyone was always like, oh, Discord, you messed everything up again. Oh, Chrysalis, you're so evil and bad. You know, that's so easy. But Trixie here, for instance. Trixie, you're great and all, but aren't you also a bit of a fraud? Oh, I'm just saying. In Rarity, you know, sometimes... I've been told, certain ponies have told me that sometimes you have been a bit dramatic.
I surely did not commit tax fraud.
Well, she didn't. She just said she didn't. Well, she clearly said she didn't. Pinky, you, honestly, I have nothing bad to say about you. You're delightful, thank you. All right, Rainbow Dash, what about all those times you've crashed into people's property, heads, other things?
Hey, I look good after it, okay? It was worth it.
She has a point.
Can I hear you cheer?
Yeah, go on.
Cheer! Whoa! Louder! That's great. Thank you.
The problem is I would like to make fun of her because I'm Discord, but also looking good while doing things people don't want you to do is kind of my thing too, so. Honestly, I get it. You free. Again, you're already stealing souls. I think we went over this. You look very good while you do it though too, so.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. See, Rainbow Dash says we crushed you, yeah, but Ocellus is great. You're great. Most of you are great. Here's the problem. Okay, so the problem is, here's Fluttershy. You know, I'm if you want to think about it, I'm kind of on parole, and she's kind of my parole officer. Which means, you know, I'm kind of out on Bewährung, as we say in German. So if I say something mean about her, not good. Not good. So later, tea at 5? Yeah, thank you. It's good. Oh, you're so gorgeous. Everyone's great, honestly. Okay, for you, your crime is actually just that the airline was mean to you.
Yeah, screw it.
I agree with that. Can we get a boo for Schiphol Airport? The reason, no, of course the workers try their best. The problem is there's not enough workers to deal with the extra demand from the Olympics. Yes, so fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I see you finally have your special guest with you. Hi. Hi, Schmooze.
Hi, honey. What do you think about The Princesses Gone Bad?
Okay, here's the question. Considering they're like new interpretations with new powers and, you know, very epic songs, really cool, I love them. I'm not sure if they could actually also turn me to stone. That's kind of the issue here. Yes? No? What's your estimate on that one?
Maybe not to stone, but
molten. Okay. Crystallized, molten, or stone. Great. I get to choose all the different chemical states. Can someone turn me into gas? Someone here doing that too? Are we doing that as well? Hey, and when we're talking about crimes, I know literally you two did crimes. Like, that's why you're in hell. That's just facts, isn't it, right?
It's not their fault, they were born in it.
Oh, right. They were born into the crimes. The crime life chose them. Fair enough. Still, you're kind of from that place famous for crimes, so you probably need more than just one lawyer. You probably need like 12. Saul, are there 12 of you we can grab somewhere?
Yeah, sure, no problem. I mean, we got a huge range of lists, you know, ranging from, you know, simple misdemeanors as well as, you know, trespassing, and then we go to the range of war crimes, crimes against humanity, crimes against peace, and other, you know, nasty sentences. But it's not a problem for me. If some of you remember, my good client T-Rek, Lord T-Rek, if you all remember from last year, yes, he is currently serving probation at this moment. Despite the alleged crimes he has committed against Equestria, allegedly, he's nearly a free centaur. He's nearly a free centaur. So if any of you all interested with my services, I got some cards as well as some contracts in case any of you all want to become my client of Saul Goodman and Associates. You're more than welcome. I live to serve, as a quick reminder for all of you.
They're still in there. They're deliberating so hard. What does it even look like? Do you just get like, is it like that thing in the cartoons where they have smoke coming out of your ears? Well, if your smoke alarm goes off, you know that I was right. Because I'm mainly just here to entertain you and stall until you're done. Saul Goodman is good at that. You're good at stalling. That's something you do in court all the time, so that works out.
It's a natural.
Can we still get a little bit more music for a few more pictures? I honestly think you all look so good. And you're sweating here in this horrible light. So I think you deserve some more fabulous pictures and music. Fair enough. Also, I'm being told that these darn princesses and their darn princessy duties are almost done. So y'all better get in your best prize receiving mood. So. All right, they told me they're retired. Well, they're not too retired for this. I do need to take a picture with Discord, though. Finally. I know you said you're retired, but dang. You truly move like you're tired.
I would never move like a tyrant.
No, tired, sleepy. Well, if that's what you hear, then I can't help you. Not my fault.
So first, may I ask you to leave the stage so that the winners of the prizes can go up the stage again. Just thinking about your daily step count here. Möchtest du was sagen? Yay! I just asked her if she wanted to say something, and apparently that was a very important message we all needed to hear right now.
I practiced.
So, for today's cosplay contest, we have actually we have prizes in different categories. If you haven't read it on our website yet, I will explain it very quickly. We have our 3 main categories, which is the best newcomer, the best act, and of course the best craftsmanship. But we also, because not all of the entrances, not all of the cosplayers fit all of the categories, today we will not start with those. We will start with an basically honorable mention category, which was super cool, so we had to award something. So, for the category of the best non-canon characters, I would like to please come to the stage Aquaja and Nerav as Aquaja and Nerav.
You're amazing.
Next up, we have our best newcomer cosplay, which wins this trophy. Ooh. So, the person this goes to is technically not a complete newcomer at cosplay because she did cosplay before, but this was her first self-made cosplay and we thought it was super pretty, so it needed a special prize. So please come to the stage, Muffin Karton.
It goes with a glass. Yeah, show it. Ooh, ah, Okay, next up is the category Best Act. We had a lot of cool things to see, but even though it's not really pony, it was pony enough, and it was good enough. Please come to the stage, Stolas and Blitzo. Yeah. You get your first pony lesson, you gotta care, you gotta share.
Thank you so much.
You earned it. Yay! Crafting and cosplay goes hand in hand. Damn it. And this is an important part, and we found just the one for this job. Also, there's a little special something for craftsmanship. We got a coupon for the cosplay shop in Belgium. They sell foam clay, all the stuff you need for crafting. And of course, a nice little trophy. Go on stage, Oreo Glitch, Pinkie Pie! You earned it. What can I say? Shout out to Pinkie Pie! Thank you all for participating and watching and applauding and just joining in on the fun.
Yeah, thank you for our wonderful judges. And thank you all so much for participating, for cheering, and for supporting cosplay. Enjoy the rest of the con.
Hallo, hallo. Oh, es geht was. Wahnsinn. Hello, every pony. Nice to be back. Before we start this whole shebang, I have to apologize because I was pretty sick the last 2 weeks. So my voice sounds a bit like a rusty trombone or something. It was so severe that I actually considered canceling this whole thing. But I'm good now, I'm not contagious, don't worry. And I hope you can forgive me if I'm not at the top of my game today. But I hope we still will manage. That said, let's get this show on the road. Here we go.
Come one, come all, come and witness the amazing magic of the great and powerful Trixie!
What are you guys saying in chat? Use the explode everything, including yourself spell. What? Chat, I am not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Welcome, every pony, to the newest edition of Trixie Wants You. As you witnessed, our beloved Trixie had a little accident during one of her streams. Again. Don't worry though, she will make a full recovery. But until then, she needs a great and powerful assistant during her magic shows. To find the best of the best for this job, we prepared Trixie Wants You, our minigame tournament where you can prove yourself. 16 pony-themed minigames out of every category there is will challenge your skills, speed, and brain capacity. The rules of Trixie Wants You are very simple. We're going to play 3 rounds plus the finale. If you win your match, you move on to the next round of our competition. Until at last, only 3 players are left for the final game. The catch at our competition is you won't know who your opponent will be, and you won't know what game you'll have to play. This always makes for some pretty fun pairings. And of course, your efforts won't go unrewarded. Waiting for our 3 finalists are these amazing trophies. And we also got some small consolation prizes for the not-so-lucky ones. Like each year, we try to prepare a lot of fun games for you, old ones and new ones. And I think we have a pretty amazing final game this year, so look forward to that. My name is Fox. I will be your host during this competition. And that over there, say hello. Hello. Is Rico, my amazing assistant. He already tells me that we have already 20 players registered here, but we have unlimited spots for players. We can fit everyone in our first game, which will be a multiplayer. So if anyone wants to play, please get around here in front of the stage and you automatically will be in the first game. As soon as everyone ready to play, that is a lot of traffic here. I was not expecting that many to be in the turnouts. You need to see the screen, so please come up with... What is all those boxes here? Those weren't there last year. It's not much space. Okay, that goes very fast. I like that. Because now we can already start with round number 1. I'm really happy that we have so many players. That's amazing. Unfortunately, I already have to send a few of you packing, because only 4 of you will make it to the next round. To find out who those 4 might be, we have a new game for you. This is game number 1.
There's music in the treetops, and there's music in the vale, and all around the music fills the sky. There's music by the river, and there's music in the grass, and the music makes your heart soar in the pride. When you find you better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
Find the Music is the game where we are looking for My Little Pony songs. We're going to play for you songs of the show. First, you will only hear the instrumental part. A few seconds later, the voice also kicks in. First one able to tell me the name of the song wins this round. Did you understand the rules? Yes. I know those songs have aired quite some time ago, so a little help. My Little Pony songs tend to have the name of the song in the song itself. So as long as you know the text, you also know the title. If you know the title, raise your hand, hoof, leg, whatever you want, and wait until I pick you. If anyone shouts right at me, I don't know who was first, okay? Then I say, let's give it a try with the first song. That was fast. No. Cheerily wants cheerily. No, that is not the title. You there. A perfect stallion is...
The perfect stallion you
correct,
and I must find. One to really make her heart soar.
Cheerily wants cheerily. I want cheerily, but I don't get her. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, whoever has it, come to my colleague here who will give you your player number. As soon as he is done, we move on to the next song. Are you ready? Here's song number 2. That's a hard one. 9, go. The lyrics are really hard.
And the sound that we hear in our hearts is a
That is correct. It is Shine Like Rainbows.
Shine like rainbows. Shine like rainbows.
Very much true so. I helped my friend here a little. Ready for song number 3? We only have 2 more spots to give, so be fast. Here's song number 3. Magic inside of you is racing.
Magic in my heart stay true. Just like the magic inside of you.
I never thought you would know everything. That was pretty crazy. But we have 1 more song. We actually have 3 more songs because I thought you don't know the songs, but you do. So let's see who knows song number 4. Glass of water is correct.
What was it that you needed?
A little glass of water, please. A fresh pressed hanky if I sneeze.
You all wanted to play. You're allowed to play the last 2 songs, and whoever gets them right, don't move on in the panel, but you get a lipstick. A My Little Pony lipstick. Let's do them. Why not? Yeah. Who knows? Song number 5. No. Out of the dress is correct.
Perhaps quite fetching. Yard by yard, never stressed, and that's the art of the dress.
Pick one. And one last chance to get something from me today with song number 6. I thank everyone so much. That was the most people ever to wanted to play with me. You're amazing. Thank you very, very much. Maybe I have to put more spots in this panel next year. More work for me, yay. Okay. That was smooth. That out of the way. We move on to the regular part of our competition. And for that, I have my trusty box with the numbers. I want on stage 2 players for game number 2. That is number 2, fitting, and number 20. Hello. How are you today? I'm fine. I will change that, don't worry. Welcome on stage. I have the most perfect game for you. How are you physically? You're doing well? Oh, that looks confident. I like that. Because this is game number 2.
I'd like to see you grin. Awesome! I would love to see you beam. Rock on! The corners of your mouth turned up is always pinky street. You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
Here I have 2 Pinkie Pie jumping ropes. Jump ropes. They're self-counting. Hold this counter in your right hand. And set it to 0. Don't start at 999. That would be unfair. They're quite long, so don't try to hit everything. Maybe you can take this off. You probably got stuck a lot. It does count correctly. I actually tried them. Yes. I got 300 jumps and it works perfectly. So let me see yours. Wrong. This one in the right hand, because this one counts. Set it to 0. And your one, also 0. Are you ready? Do you know how to use those things? Yeah. Good. Then I say you got 1 minute to do as many jumps as you can. Here we go.
My name is Pinkie Pie. Hello.
If they can keep up that, I'm impressed.
How you doing? I'm gonna make you smile and I will brighten up your day. It doesn't matter now. What's up? If you are sad or
Oh, lost the glasses.
cheering up my friends is just what Pinkie's here to do. 'Cause I love to make you smile, smile, smile.
Ready, go?
Yes, I do. It fills my heart
And we
with
still got
sunshine
20
all the
seconds.
while. Yes, it does. 'Cause all I really need is smile, smile, smile. From these happy friends of
Oh, new
mine.
tactic. Works good.
I like to see you grin. Awesome! I love to see you beam. Rock on! The corners of your mouth turned up is all.
There we go. Very good. Let's see. We got 93 and we got 65. You hold it like this. If I hold it like this, he has 95. Thank you very much. You did very great. It was amazing. I hope you don't get a heart attack or something. So, whoever won for all the games, do you already have the number? Whoever wins has to give the number to my colleague here. It goes by so fast. I worked 6 months on this and it's already half over. Game number 3 is our first team game of the day, so I need 4 people here on stage. Teaming up will be number 3 with number 14, and they will face up against number 1 and number 19. Nice one, nice one, nice one, nice one. The stage is this year very, very tiny, so we have probably a problem doing this whole game. That's actually not good. I need a bigger stage next year. How can we do this with this little space? Anyway, as long as I prepare this, let us show them what we got. Here's game number 3.
Yes! Obviously, that's why I zipped my mouth closed, then locked it with the key, then dug a hole, then buried the key, then built a house on top of the hole where I buried the key, then moved into the house on top of the hole. Obviously. You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
Oh, was not a game that needs a lot of space, but I was thinking ahead. This is Charade, the game where you explain terms without talking. You may already decide who will do the explaining part and who will do the guessing part. Do you know who wants what? Good. We start with your team. You do the guessing?
Yes, I do.
Then go a little bit over here. And you come to me. I will show you the terms. You explain them to him without talking. If you don't know how to explain a certain term, just say next. I will give you the next, and we go back to the one you nexted if there is enough time. Did you understand?
Yeah.
Good. I hope so. Each team will get 1.5 minutes to get as many words done as possible. And I wanted to explain any more, but there is no much to explain. Let's start with round number 1. You're not allowed to talk. It's charade. You have to do pantomimic. You don't know what charade is?
You should have explained it.
I asked you if you know what's. Stop this thing.
Yes. Obviously, that's
Shut up,
why I
Pinkie
zipped my
Pie.
outpost, then locked it with the key, then dug a hole, then buried the key, then built a house on top of the hole where I buried the key, then moved into the house on top of the hole. Obviously. You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
Charade is the thing where you do like.
Okay, I think I get it now.
Good. You ready?
Yes.
Good. It's starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Correct. Sorry. That's cheating! I wonder if you would have more terms when you were talking. But let's see how many we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 correct. Where are the others? There. Next team, are you ready? And we start in 3, 2, 1, go. Job is correct. Main is correct. Horseshoe is correct. Dragon is correct.
Next.
Rainbow is correct. Saddle is correct. Hook is correct. That's the easiest one I got. No. Unicorn, it would have done. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 correct. That makes you the winners. And I have to say goodbye to you. Thank you very much for being here. Anyway, and I know him, I'm allowed to do that. The coughing comes back, it's not good. Okay. Make this go away. I don't want to see Pinky again. Los, weg. Press the button. Button. You got one job. Anyway, we got the next game. 2 more players on stage. I want to play with number 15 and number 8. Top Hat Man. And Staff Man. Staff Man! Staff Man versus Hat Man. I am Hat Man. We have game number 4 just for you.
Got tricks up my sleeve.
We're playing puzzle. One of you gets this puzzle. We really don't have a lot of space, but we will manage. Please take a seat. You will get this picture. And you will get this picture. They are rated 4 and up, so I hope you will manage. You get 2 minutes to complete this puzzle. If you don't manage to complete it in 2 minutes, the one wins with the least loose puzzle parts. Did you understand this very complicated game? Good. Then I say, hey, my puzzle is there. We do it in 3, 2, 1, go.
For the pony ladder's bottom rung. I heard the Pegasi were brutes
Not
you'd hate
on
to
the
be
ball.
among. You smell like fishes. You're vicious. I bet you eat your young. Meet any one of you, the thing to do is run away. But although I know we're all a bunch of different breeds, take away our wings and horns and we're just frightened steeds. So let's put aside our differences, cause what we need's a win. Oh, come on, rip out all the pages of your history book. Just because we're undercover doesn't mean we're crooks. When we walk you through the crowd and give you brand new looks, I spin.
It always looks chaotic in the start, but up to now, everyone managed to finish in 2 minutes.
It's never gonna work. They taught us unicorns were super scary maniacs with horns like razors and tongues like tasers and teeth like tacks. They take your hooves and then they grind them into midnight snacks. The basic gist of it is unicorns are not okay.
Look, I know we're risking everything.
Half of the
but
time
this
is gone.
it. But look at us, we're brave and strong and weird and clever. We're running out of options and we're desperate to begin. You're gonna fit right in.
If you say so.
You're gonna fit right in. I know you will. Now watch and learn. This is how a unicorn walks. This is how a unicorn talks. This is how a unicorn hoops. This is how a unicorn hoops. Oh, geez, stop. This is how a unicorn struts. Oh, watch us shake our unicorn butts. Now you're in the unicorn know. Wow. Soon you'll be a unicorn pro. Oh, a unicorn horn makes a unicorn stride. It's the more head on your forehead. It's the source of your pride. Every unicorn who's born has worn a horn that's unique. So we'll whip them up as we speak. You'll be looking straight.
And we're on.
In our pockets, we'll reap the reward. And folks will be floored. We'll strike a new chord. Our magic restored. Lately, all Equestria has lost its heart.
Good time, good time. Very nice. I'm in front of the cameraman. Very good. You won. Staffman won versus Hatman. Sad, but someone has to go. You can't move on otherwise. Burp, burp, burp. Next game. We're moving so fast. Next game is again a team game. So I need 4 players. Please team up number 4 with number 16. And they will face off against number 5 and number 11. Pop, 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 pop. Right through here. Oh, ta-da, ta-da, ta-da. Let's see what we have in store for you. Game number 5.
You know how Babs is your favorite cousin? Well, Apple Rose is mine. The 2 of us entered the 7-legged race every reunion. We're gonna win this one, cousin.
You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
7-legged race. This is the one where I was afraid that we don't have enough space. Let's see if we can manage anyway. Meep, 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 meep. Maybe we do it slow instead of fast this time. Why not? Looks interesting. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Ah, da, da, da. Okay, why not? Should work somehow. It looks unsafe, but it's not me that's playing, so who cares? 3-legged race, or 7-legged race. 3-legged race in human terms means I will lock your legs together. Zip it up. One. And now you will come to the middle right here, if you can. Back to back. Teams back to back, of course.
Wait. Okay, fine. Sorry.
Coordination 5-. Your job will be to climb under the table together, through the ring together, however you want to do it, back through the table and high-five me in the middle. The first one to do so wins this match. Did you understand the rules? Okay. Correct.
Durch den Ring?
Durch den Ring. Nice. Then I say we start in 3, 2, don't hurt your heads. 1, go! There goes the glasses. Don't hurt yourself! That was amazing. You were first, but they followed the rules and they high-fived me. So I'm very sorry, but they won this. You took the whole table with you in the end there. Thank you. Oh my God. Back where you belong. What's the next game? Do I need the tables maybe? I think so. Let's see. Who wants to join me for game number 6? 2 players I need. Doesn't open. Number 13. Hey. And number 17. And I actually forgot what the next game is, so please show me game number 6.
Raise this barn, 1, 2, 3, 4. Together we
hammer time. That means I actually need the tables. Don't want to hurt the tables. Hammer time means you have to hammer down the nails, and the first one of you hammers down 3 of them wins this round. He looks like he needs Mjolnir or something.
Unfair advantage.
If you get one nail crooked, just use another one. If you get more than 2 crooked, you're pretty much fucked, but... Are you ready? No. Let me start in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh! 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 You only need 3, by the way. Okay. Yes. Okay. He's done already. Great, now pull them out again. That was fast. That was the fastest hammer time we ever had. Thank you very much. Well done.
You let me win.
Nice. Okay. Where are we? Game number 7. Game number 7 is again a team game. Teaming up this time will be number 18 with number, what is this? 6. And they will face off against number 12 and number 7. That sounds as if someone knows someone. You're medaled. Let's have a look what your game will be. Here's game number 7.
You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
Grape toss means one of you throws grapes and the other one catches them with his mouth. So you may decide who does the throwing and who does the catching. It was a catastrophe last time we did this. You don't need to eat the grapes if you don't want to, but you have to catch them, at least. Are you ready? Who does the throwing? Who does the... He throws. You get 3 throws, so take 3 grapes. You stand inside this ring, and you stand inside this ring. Ready? You all may start whenever you like. You need to catch them with your mouth, of course. Up. Almost. That was 3 times pretty much nothing. GalaCon will kill me if I leave them. Find my nummer is fort. Okay, that means you only need 1 successful throw to move on to the next round. Hey. Very well done. Whoever wants grapes, get them here. Okay. That goes way too fast. I love it. That also means we have only one more game in round number 1 and only one more spot to give to move on to round 2. Come up on stage, number 10 and number 9. This microphone makes my trousers drop. He has a tricksy, he has advantage here. Should I hold her for this time? Okay, he gets an exciting spot right on top of her face. Game number 8. We thought of something special we never done before. Woo! New game time. Here's game number 8.
To be living in color. We'll be living in color. To be living in color. We'll be living in color. You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
Living in color. We all know and love how colorful our ponies are. From the pinkest of the pink to the majestic colors of our Princess Celestia. And of course, you all know who I'm talking about when I mention the dark colors of the one true pony of the night, Star Hunter. Who are you expecting? This game will test if you actually know the colors of our ponies. For that, you will get sheets with uncolored ponies. They will look like this. And you notice the numbers on the pony. That's the spot where I want to know the color of. You don't need to color the whole pony. It would take way too long. Just do it like this. Just draw a line right next to the number with the correct color. For that, you get colors. Who would have thought? I hope you're not. One more thing, I know the colors don't match exactly. There are bright pinks and dark pinks, and just use pink for pink and we're good. Don't use red or green or silver. Where are my whiteboards? I need them now. Draw with blood? You can only draw Big Macintosh with blood. And now I need to... Dankeschön. Scuff, 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 scuff. Where is my... There is. This game takes the longest of all the games. Scheint zu funktionieren. You both get the same sheets or the same ponies. And you get 1 minute to color as many spots as you can. There are no minus points, so if you don't know the color, just use whatever, and maybe you get lucky. Did you understand the rules? Yes. Good. Then you go on the back one, you go on this one, and then you get 1 minute time, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're living in color. Step out of the shadows and into the light where it's bright and you might see all the colors you are. Or that your mind can see and wear them bright like a shining star. Why just be black and white? No need to hide all those colors inside. 'Cause when they shine up bright, it just feels right.
He's lost my cap. I saw that. Don't worry, I will get them later. 20 more seconds. Rainbow Dash is the final boss of this game.
That you can devise, mix them up, watch the joy as it multiplies. Make a rainbow and you will see how together we are like one when we harmonize. We'll be living in color.
Hands away!
To be living in color.
Why are you throwing everything on the ground?
I tried to hurry.
I tried to hurry.
I'm sorry.
No problem at all. Okay. Then let's check who won this one. Oh, I need one as well. Let's check the colors of the ponies. I want to see Apple Bloom. Apple Bloom is yellow with a red mane. Both have her correct. Then no one tried Cadence. She's actually quite hard. Let's see Cadence. We're looking for yellow, purple, and pink as coat. No one asked this. What is this? Colgate. We have Colgate in dark blue and Colgate in dark blue and dark blue.
It's the same color.
It's the same color?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, let's see if it's the same color. Well, we have nothing. Where's Colgate? Why is there nothing? Okay, that is very strange. What if you do the next thing? Derpy. Okay, Colgate is not. Why is Colgate not on this picture? Okay, you know what? You got the same color as he does, so if ever it is correct or not correct, it doesn't matter. Only the tail. Why is it broken? Okay, no matter, we move on to the next one, see this one later. He got gray for Derpy, and he got, is this yellow? This is yellow for the tail, which is both correct. So it's still the same. Fluttershy, yellow coat, and purple tail. Fluttershy with purple tail is new, but coat yellow, both correct. There is Magpie. Is there Magpie? There is Magpie. Gray coat, purple mane, correct. Gray coat, purple mane, correct. There's Rainbow Dash with a blue coat and a blue coat, and no one tried the tail. Sad. Princess Skystar is also completely blank, but she's really hard. Who would have known that? She has red fins, blue fins, and a yellow coat, but no points there. Then there is Twilight, which is purple and purple here, and purple and pink there. And she's actually purple and pink. So this one gets +1. Then we got, Lily Valley, which is pink with a blonde mane, which is +2 on this side because he has nothing. Cheese Sandwich is blank on both parts. He's orange with brown hair. No points here. And last and least, Diamond Tiara. She's pink with purple mane. That is correct. So it's +2 here because he has nothing. So it actually doesn't matter whatever Colgate is. He has +5 over him. Thank you very much. So you got the last spot for round number 2. Who wants those posters? to color them for later. In the auction? Who would ever bid on those things? Okay, it's GalaCon auction. Yeah, I know. Okay. Maybe I should sell my hat. Okay. We sorted out a lot of players already, but there are still too many. So let's move on to round number 2. Woo! Oh, I'm out of breath. I need my trusty list from my colleague here. He does something. We have a lot of multiplayer games in round number 2. So is game number 9. Please come on up on stage number 21, number 20, number 1, and number 22. 20, 21, 22, what is that? Hello.
Hello.
I don't need this, thank you. Good. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's another one. Very good. Sure. Those are not team games. Everyone plays for themselves. 2 of you will move on to round number 3, and 2 will have to say goodbye. And to find out who does what is game number 9.
Hold on! I'm a-coming! Applejack! What do I do? Let go.
And she's dead. The end.
Better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
I guess this joke never gets old. We're playing Cliffhanger, which means you have to slide My Little Pony blind bag figurines over the table, right to the edge, but not over the edge. Move your rump a little. More explaining. You will slide from here, right to here, and you try to stop right here. The 2 pony races who make it closest to the edge win this battle. So I have alicorns, Pegasi, unicorns, and earth ponies. Who wants what? Who's the fastest? Who can grab whatever they like? Everyone against everyone.
So
the best 2 will move on. Yes.
Okay, I take out. You? I have 3. I want 3.
Why are you taking everything? 3, 3, 3. Everyone has 3. Very good. Everyone will throw 1 pony, then we go next one, next one, next one. You are allowed to kick out the other ponies if you can, to heighten your chances. And let's say, start on the left side, go through like this. Please come to the table.
As close to the edge as possible.
Yes, just right here. Why am I green and red and whatever? That was half. Better than falling down, of course. Applejack goes on the way and took over Trixie. Next one, yes. Alicorns on the table. More curly, hey! Luna is dead, yeah, unfortunately. That was a first. I never saw that happen. That was great. Rainbow Dash, what the f are you doing? Okay. Blue one again. We only have 2 ponies on the table so far. Twilight has lost spot right now. Oh, Pinkie Pie jumped to the lead. Cadence made last place.
Not again.
Not again. Oh, that was way too hard. What was that? Fluttershy? I think so. Bye-bye, Fluttershy. Last pony. Oh, Rarity, but second place up to now. That was Cilia. Right now, Earth ponies and unicorns have the lead. Celestia, oh, Celestia got the lead! One more chance. No, no, no. That means Alicorns and Earth ponies win this round. Congratulations. And since we're in round number 2, I at least have some consolation prizes for you. Who lost? Who gets this? Who lost? Yours? Trostpreis, consolation prize. Yes. It's a lipstick. It's a sweet. Sweet, something sweet. Some sweets. Sweet, 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 sweet. Next game. Who will play with me in the next game? It's number 19, number 24, 23, and 15. I need more space again. Okay. For you, we have something special, namely the final game of last year. Who remembers this one? No one? This is game number 10.
What are you all doing here?
We're your cherry sorters. Shall we get started?
Fine. Red cherries go in one bin and yellow cherries go in the other. Simple as cherry pie. Just one teensy thing to remember. Have fun!
12 seconds later.
Don't mean to brag, don't mean to boast, but I'm a 6-course meal and you're just burnt toast. Think I'm gonna ever give up? No, never, ever. Chimmy cherry, cherry chunga. Chimmy cherry, cherry chunga. Chimmy cherry, cherry chunga. Chimmy cherry, cherry Pinkie Pie!
Jimmy Cherry Chunga is the game where you have to throw cherries into this thing here. Help me a little. Hold this, just like this. I need the block. And whoever was here last year remembers the audience is allowed to help in this game because they will miss throws, the balls will fall down, and you are allowed to throw them back at them or right into this thing. So whoever wants to play with us a little is allowed to do this here. And where are the balls? Yeah, I need the small one, small box. Small box. Where is the small box? Is it back there? Oh, I'm a ghost. Yes, it is, ha. Lost in another dimension. Those are your ammunition. We have yellow cherries, you get yellow. If orange cherries, you get orange. We have unripe cherries, those are yours, and you get radioactive cherries. So, how will we do that? I have my rope here. Wow! Going too fast today. Wow! Wow, wow, wow. Let's do it like this. It doesn't have to be that strict. So you can pick your balls right out of this box, and you get 1 minute to throw as many balls in there, or cherries. Sorry, cherries, not balls, those are cherries. And last year we needed, I think, 6 minutes to fill up this thing. So you only get 1 minute this year, and whoever has the most cherries inside a tube after this minute wins this round. I can't talk anymore. Did you understand the rules? Okay, then let's start in 3, 2, 1, go!
Before the sun comes up, you gotta start your rocket boosters. Rise and shine, I'm feeling fine. Wake up, Mr. Rooster. The early bird gets the worm. The sunrise makes me squirm. Oh, keeping busy is keeping good. Keep on going just like you should. Call me crazy, misunderstood, but you won't hear me complain, 'cause I got time.
Yeah, that's not chaos at all.
To share my friends along. A job well done.
You can
break the dawn. So many things need getting done around the neighborhood. So get to work and get it done before the getting going gets good. Most people dread the grit and grind, but elbow grease works every time. Keeping busy is keeping good. Keep on going just like you should.
4,
Call me
3,
crazy,
2,
misunderstood,
1,
but you won't
stop
hear me
throwing!
complain, 'cause I got time to spare. Fun to share.
Oh, and now everyone has to pick up everything. Let's count them, shall we? Let's start with yellow. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't see this. 12, 13, 14 yellows. Who has yellow? Very good. Orange, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The unripe ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Also. Only the radioactive ones left. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That means yellow and radioactive ones move on to the next round. And you get some lipsticks if you want to. Take hers with you, please. Okay. Very good. Oh, yeah, this thing is way too heavy. Okay. Come here, you noodle. Game 11. I need 2 players for this one, so please come on up, number 5 and number 13. Once more, something special for you, because this game was recommended by Trixie herself. I wonder why. Here's game 11.
Chica.
Teacup. Teacup. You know what you need? A teacup.
You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
We're playing teacup.
Nice.
Which means Trixie was so excited about her new spell that she accidentally turned some rather minor, unuseful things into teacups, such as, for example, the crystal heart, Spike, or Luna's tail. Who needs those things? Your job will be to help her remember what was what. Please come on over here. You get this sheet. Those items have been transformed. You get 1 minute to remember as many of those items as you can. After this minute, I will cover them up with teacups. And then you have to randomly show me named items. So it's pretty much memory. Did you understand the rules?
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately, yes. That's great. Those are the items. You will pull them later yourself, so everything is fair. And you get some time to get used to those items. And since they need some time to get prepared, and I'm tired, let's do a little commercial break. Here we go.
Give us an offer on our best selection of money. This is a funny blowout. All right, we got white funny, black funny, Spanish funny, yellow funny, got hot funny, cold funny, got wet funny. We got smelly funny, we got hairy funny, bloody funny, got snapping funny, we got silk funny, velvet funny, alcohol funny, even got horse funny, dog funny. Chicken funny, come on, you want funny, come on in, funny lovers. If we don't got it, you don't want it. Come on in, funny lovers.
Who remembers From Dusk Till Dawn? No one? Okay, some of them at least. I made it so long ago, I have to show it. Are you ready? That sounds very convincing. So I cover this up with those teacups. Those are teacups, don't question me. Teacups. You put tea in them, those are teacups. Stop right there. Every one of you will pull one card now. We're doing best of 3. Just pick one, and you're allowed to show us what you got. And please pick the right cup. So we got Gummy over here, which is correct. 1 point for you. And Scooter Scooter is sadly incorrect. That means it is 1-0. Let's try the next one. What do we have? We have Grogar's bell. Put it here. He's waiting for him to pick, so he has one less cup to pick off.
Okay. Smart.
Yes.
Smart. Okay. But if that is yours, you have a problem.
That's true. And he has Derpy's Muffin. Where was Derpy's Muffin?
Don't screw this up, man.
Okay, let's see. We got Derpy's Muffin. And we got Grogar's Bell. That means he actually... No, wait. Got 2-1. If you lose this one and he wins this one, we still have a draw. Okay, let's move on. What do we have? Spike.
You go first.
And he has Luna's tail. Let's see if they are correct. Spike is not under there. It's the horseshoe again. And Luna's tail is correct. That means we have a draw again. So pull more cards. Vinyl sound system. And Octavia's cello. Let's see. Gummy is not a cello. And this one is the sound system. That means he wins this round. You're actually done. You already finished. But you can play another round if you want to.
This game is fun.
Yeah, I know.
Because you invented it.
Yes.
Fuck.
Twilight's book is correct. And Modpie's boulder is not correct. But doesn't change anything. Thank you very much for playing. You get one of those. I really need to fix myself. And that concludes that. Why is Trixie still there? She's a little sad that someone forgot her. He will come back? Okay. I see. We only have one more game left in round 12. The 4 players should actually know who they are. Number 11, number 12, number 7, and number 10. Welcome back. For you, we have the game we do every year because it always is fun and it always gets dramatic in the end. Here's game number 12.
Is this high enough? That's plenty high. Come on down, Spike.
Bad news, he actually ended up building the whole rock tower. Good news, you better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
We're playing stacking again. We need more cups this time than those we had right now. Du nimmst grün. You don't say. That's Granny Smith, Rainbow Dash. Oh, that's wrong. Fluttershy and Pinkie Pie. You maybe know the rules. You have to build a tower as high as possible. And you got 1 minute, I think, 1 minute to do that. If the time is over, it's command hands away, and the tower has to stand on its own for at least 3 seconds. Understood? Yes. Then start in 3, 2, 1, go! I've never seen this tactic before. have to do a countdown to get them really nervous. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hands away! Jace keeps standing. I'm surprised. That means Granny Smith and Fluttershy wins this round. Very nice. Please help me putting this down again. That would be great. Thank you so much. That already concludes round number 2. We only have so few players left. Let's kick out more of them with round number 3. Only 3 games in round number 3. And for the first one, I want number 1, number 23, and number 13. Welcome back on stage. Now, what was this? What game is next? I don't know anymore. Just surprise me. What's game number 13? Oh, this.
You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
Piñata! We're playing Piñata. Or more like Pinkyata. She has seen things. We're not going to squash her. We're not going to kill her, rip her head off, and intestines eating liquor. No, we're pulling those strings. One of those strings will open her belly and spill her guts out. And whoever gets the right band wins. Now, those bands are a little short, so please come around here. I thought they were way longer when I first saw them, but it is how it is. Each one of you gets 2 bands for free. Take them in your hand.
How much does the third one cost?
The third one you will be able to own. Don't pull on them yet, just take them in your hand. And actually, this is stupid because you need to see the screen, so it's better if you go on this side of the table. Unicorn butts. Later, maybe. We got 6 bands left. You will be able to earn them by answering questions.
Oh boy.
Pony-related questions, to be exact.
I have to be lucky.
You will see the questions on screen. You may answer them as soon as you know them. Just shout it out. 3 people, this is easy to notice who's fast. Are you ready?
Can you lose bands?
You cannot lose bands. You can guess whatever you want. What is your pony knowledge?
0.
0, Lala, and okay. Then let's see what we will get for answers. Here's question number 1. What are the names of the bakery twins?
Pumpkin and Pound.
Pumpkin and Pound is absolutely correct. 1 band for you. It works. What do you want? Question number 2. What magical charm did boost Trixie's
necklace.
Amulet is the correct answer. But it's only enhancing his chances. Already those two bands can work. I hope they do work. I had no chance to test it because this is a one-way Pinkie Pie open method. Let's go to question number 3. Who was Twilight's costume? That is absolutely correct. Goes way too fast. Question number 4. What superpower did Pinkie Pie have in Power Pony?
See in the future?
Super speed is absolutely correct.
In the Power Ponies.
Power Pony. How many bands are left? Only 2 bands left. Okay. Let's see. The next question. Who did represent the spirit of heart's warming past?
Applejack.
Applejack did. Correct. Audience watches in awe. I didn't know that. One more question left. Your favorite episode? What was the favorite song of this episode?
Sorry?
What was the favorite song in this episode?
Say goodbye to the holidays.
Say goodbye to the holidays. I didn't like that one. Next one, please. Luna's alter ego is Nightmare Moon. Daybreaker is absolutely correct. That means we already have given out every band. And now let's see if this thing actually works. Just don't pull every band at the same time. You start by pulling one band. That was not correct. The next one, please. Nope.
Oh, shit.
That was very good.
Das war's bei mir.
Wait, who was this one?
No, you pulled mine out too.
Wait. Just untangle them.
Just pull them out right downwards.
What the fuck?
So what now?
So what now?
That is amazing, is it not?
I'll smash it.
For things like that.
Can we play the hammer game again?
The hammer game? No, I don't have any more nails with me. But I have a special game if something goes not as planned. We're doing horseshoe toss.
What is that?
You have to throw these rings onto this cross, and whoever gets the most points wins.
Ah, okay. So the center is the most?
Center is the most.
I see.
I knew this wouldn't work.
I have an actual chance of it.
So, go over there. Let's give you a ring to be fair. Stand inside this ring. And everyone gets 3 throws. Free. What do I do with you? Wait. Oh my goodness. The first one, what do you have? 55 points. Okay. Oh, you need the rings, sure.
Yeah.
Not really. Not really. Not really. That is not that much. Who wants a leg? A leg for your horn. Amazing. Oh, yeah. Sweets.
How many legs in the ring?
Both.
Another leg.
Oh, shit.
Whoa. Oh, that's 130. Only one of you will be able to move on in this game, I'm afraid. So I have to say goodbye to the other one. And I'm really angry that this pinkie pie didn't work.
Thank you. I'm very happy about that.
I have this with me every year until now, and this is the first time I actually need it. Just because of pinkie pie. Was? Ah, we got, what? Pepsi is correct. We got some extra questions because I thought no one would know the answers, but they did. One more question. Fizzle Pop Berry Twist is Tempest Shadow. That is correct. I think that was the last one, was it not? Yes. Hui. That means we can move on to something more simple. I want one of those chewing gums. They are tasty. Game 14. 2 players, please, come on up. Number 22 and number 12. Hello, hello. Hello again. You got a personal favorite of mine. I like this game. Here's game 14.
Take a tuft of cloud, a bright rainbow's glow. Stir with a Pegasus feather. Hey! Fast, not slow. You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve.
We're making a magic potion, and for that, I got here tufts of cloud, bright rainbow's glow, and Pegasus feathers. And for you, I got the same. Please come here. You got team white, you got team black. And your job will be to weigh these items. You have to guess the weight. You have to guess the weight. For example, if I say I want 100 grams of cloud, you have to guess how many is 100 gram. And then we weigh, and whoever is nearer, next to the correct answer, wins this round.
With the bucket?
With the bucket, but the bucket will be 0 because I will set it to 0. Open all the boxes at best.
Is it best of 2 or?
No, the basket will be set to 0 by the scale. So if you put it away, it's like 66. Only the things you put in the basket count as weight.
Yep.
Okay, did you understand the rules?
Yep. 100 grams.
No, I will tell you how many. That was just an example. Yep. I want you to put 40 grams of cloud into your basket. Now, Scootaloo's face in this picture either comes from holding the cloud like this or Sweetie Belle's horn placement. Three, 2, 1. Okay, let's see how much you got. You have 27 grams, not bad. And you have 42 grams. That is very good. So you won round number 1. We're playing best of 3. So if you win the next round, this game is already over. Let's see how much bright rainbow's glow we want. 260 grams. Rainbows are heavy. That's a fast method. And 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's see what we got. Here we have 395 grams. That's a little much. And he has 367 grams. That means you're closer to the correct answer. That means... Do you want to play the feathers anyway?
Oh, yeah, let's go. Pick one.
Who was black, who was white?
I'm black.
You're black, okay. Let's do the feathers anyway, who cares? Here we go with the last round. I want, how much? 10 grams of feathers. Okay, that was fast. Let's see, we have 5 grams here and 7 grams there. That means you also win the last round. Pretty good, pretty good. Very nice. How do I get them back into there? Go in there. Maybe I do this later. Probably the best. That means we only have one more game left in round number 3, which also means one more spot for the final game. Who is left? Who wants to play? Number 15 and number 10. Steph Man is back, and PepsCon Man is back. So, what do you see on this table we haven't used yet? Presents. The presents? Do you think so? Here's game number 15.
Presents always filled with presents, so come on, open your eyes. Spend time with ponies just like you and watch your spirits rise. The presents always filled with presents, take a look around. The reason for the holiday is quite easily found. You better believe I got tricks up my sleeve. And the reason is to be with your friends.
Twilight. Pinky's present. Both of you get a present from Pinkie Pie. Are you happy about that?
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet? Okay. Your job will be to unpack the present as fast as you can. The first one who shows me what's inside his present wins. Did you understand the rules? Yeah. Then you go to the green one, you go to the blue one. A ticking noise, don't, just ignore that. Not important. I would cover my eyes up. Are you ready? Okay, you don't look ready. Go ready. 3, 2, 1, unpacking. Don't just... Ponies, correct. That was intense, kinda, way more than I expected. Now put them back together again. So you also got it? Yes. You may keep it if you want. And please help me clean up. I didn't expect them to go like Tasmanian devil or something. Yeah! That also means we have our 3 contestants for the final game. One of them left the stage and can come right back up here. Please? Would be great, yes. Lead to get the stage ready for the final game. Alter, ey. Luftballons verteilt die im Publikum oder so, keine Ahnung. Brownies love stuff like this, I heard. Wir machen quasi das Finalspiel wird angezeigt und sobald das Video zu Ende ist, kann da I don't need the tables. Tables can go away. Let me see. Where are my 3 players? Are you my 3 players?
Yes.
Okay. Each one of you already won one of those trophies. Now let's see who wins the biggest one. Triathlon? We considered actually doing that, but it was too hard. One game I always wanted to do is jousting. I have to think of how I could do jousting. I want to do this. But this year's final game is also pretty awesome, I think. Last year we had this chimichurri where we threw those balls into this tube over there. And everyone seemed to like it, so we thought, how could we top that? We needed bigger balls. This is this year's final game. Touching horns, no. We're playing Captain of the Royal Guard, and we need to open the curtain for this. because we need to get it out of there. Hey, 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 hey. Now this is amazingly fast. Ja. Nee, lass oben hier. Geht noch weiter. Yes, can go back down, please. What is the game? You are Shining Armor, literally the one thing standing between Canterlot and the Changeling Army. That's right, I need you again to throw balls. But this time not to help them, but actually to attack them.
Eggs and tomatoes.
The players will stand right here trying to defend Canterlot from you, and you have to hit those holes. The red ones are worth 100 points, the green ones worth 200 points, and the black ones worth 300 points. Each player defends 1 minute, and whoever gets the most damage, of course, loses this round. Okay. Did you understand the rules?
Yes.
Yes. Which number is first? 13. 13. Here is your shield Shining Armor. Left hand is like this. This works best, I think. Okay. Okay. Now what do we need for that? Sorry, cameraman, I have to disturb you again. We need those things. Everyone gets up.
Do we have to only use the shield?
You can use your arm shield, but whatever. I hope this works. I built it at home, and just out of curiosity if I can do it. And actually, you two, if you want to win this, you are allowed to fight against him down there, if you want. You're not allowed to have extra shields. That is not okay. What? No, red is less points than green, and green is less points than black.
Black is the most?
Red is the biggest circle, so it's the least points. Did everyone understand what we're doing here? Yes. Then let's start the game in 3, 2, 1, go! No one hits anything. Five, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop! Now that was something. Let's see, what do we have? Oh my goodness, this would take forever. 400. Oh my, wow. 7, 1000, 13, 16, 19, 22, hey. 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Nothing in here.
There's one more in the black one and in the red one, I think.
Oh, it goes faster this way. That means we have a total damage of 6,200. Damage taken. Where is my next player? What is my next player? Number 12 will be the next one. You get your shield shining armor.
There's one more.
There's one more. Oh. Sorry. That makes 100 damage more. Good. Very honest. Okay. Did you catch your breath for round number 2? Then let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. Don't destroy the wall. Okay, that was the second round.
I destroyed the question.
Don't do that. I need that for the next 10 GalaCons, I think. Hi. 2. That makes a total damage of 5,600, which was less than the contestant before him. Weniger. Weniger.
Wie weniger?
Wer schmeißt hier mit Fliegern? Okay, we have one more contestant left. Where is he? So if you want the biggest trophy, you have to get less than 5,600 damage. And please don't damage the wall. Too late, yeah. Okie dokie. It works best if you Hinterrad raus. If you use your left hand like this. Okay. Last round, last game, last everything. Oh. We're starting in 3, 2, 1, fire away! We're done. You're out of breath? I think so. Let's see how much we got. 7. 1,300. Nothing in here. 1,900. 2,200. 2,700. 3,900. 4,200. And I stuck. Nothing there. 4,600. 5,000, 5,700, 6,600. Oh my God, are there a lot? 6, 7, 6, 8, 6, 9, 7, 1, 7, 2, 7, 4, 7, 6. 7, 9, 8, 5. That means 8,500 damage for the last player. That pretty much destroyed Candelot on its own. And it also means you already cleaned up while I was back there. That's really nice of you.
Call me, by the way.
That means who won this game?
Wir sind gleich fertig.
Third place is number 10. 8,500 damage taken. Your trophy. second place for number 13 with 6,300 damage taken. And the biggest one, number 12, 5,600 damage. For you. GalaCon already said we have to hurry up a little, so let's cut this one short. Okay. Those are the champions this year. An applause for everyone, for every player, for the audience, for GalaCon, for Trixie, for me, a little bit for Rico. I thank you so much that you have been here. I hope GalaCon continues so we can come back next year. It was a blast, even though it was a lot of work. Congratulations, everyone! That was amazing. Thanks to everyone who supported me by letting me steal their work. I actually asked them, so they said it's okay. Oh, so sweetness. Also, thank you to my dad, who has no idea what a brony is, but he saw me building whatever this is, and he helped me just whatever. It was great. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here. It was great. Love you, everyone. Come back next year, and now go out. GalaCon said you have to leave. Thank you very much. And I wasn't able to... Yes, you can get a post. Whoever wants posters, I can't let you play for them because we don't have time anymore, but I have a few, so take them all. I also got lipsticks. Who wants those? I got those. Here, I got this. Whoever wants that. He don't want the number. Who needs the number? No one needs the number anymore. What?
Clear out of the room.
Okay.